Good evening, service crew. Fighting Pilot Extraordinaire, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Also, this might be a little bit louder than I thought it was. Bump this down to like, usually it's about like that, I want to say. Perfect. All right. Happy Tuesday, everyone. What's up, Yuki? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. It has been going well for me. I hope it's been going well for you as well. I'm here, ready to play Arknights. I got my nice warm mint herbal tea, my water bottle. That's basically it. I don't have anything else. But I'm ready, because today's the day that we may or may not wrap up. Not that I always want to click on this because I'm always so used to like doing the event. We're not doing the event, even when I'm not. Even when there's, I always just want to click on that because it's just right there. It's good design, but it's not what I want to click on. We might be able to wrap this up today. In fact, I'm pretty sure we will, because based on my my math, my numbers, my knowledge, right? 1220 should be the last mission, last major, like actually playing the game mission, at least, in this chapter of Arknights that we're currently in. We're on 1218, so 18, 19, 20, probably a 21 to wrap up the story of this chapter, maybe a 22 if it's feeling spicy. But like, today's the day that we get to move on from this blimp, this dirigible, this living being, apparently, as I found out last week, and on to I think this is Hodor's chapter, which is peak, right? Because I like Hodor. I think he's really cool. I want Enos to show up more and do stuff here, which I think a lot of Enos's stuff is going to happen in these last 3 chapters, because I think she's on the airship right now, and we're going to get, well, this thing. This entire, actually, wait a minute. Given what I know now, because now that I know the airship is the will of Sark is like, you know how there's this thing in Kazal called the Soul Furnace that has all these angry little souls inside it. There's a Sanctiboy, and they talked about the Sanctiboys as well. Wait. Yeah, I'm realizing something right now. Maybe that must be the dirigible, like in spirit form. And she's currently in the dirigible right now, running away from it. Oh, blood! Wait, did I ever notice that before? If there's blood on this thing, and if blood's a major part of it, outside of just being, you know, that she killed someone, they could just be that. But the other option is that the Sanguinarch is on here, which he's a fun guy, little vampire boy. No, it must be her own blood here, but that doesn't negate the fact that maybe someone is chasing her. The Sanguinarch is chasing her. Sanguinarch, the Noxihir King are like the two big, the big bads that aren't as, like there's Hodor. He's not really a big bad. He's like a general of a big bad. Manfred is the big bad from that side, though. But Manfred is like working for Teresa's, right? There's like the different levels of like bad, and Teresa's is like the big bad. Manfred's like the bad, and then Hodor is the big. Something like that. I don't know. What's up, Ben? Happy Tuesday, Wednesday. Welcome on in. I was talking about how today's the day that we wrap up this dirigible. And I was wondering about how, because presumably this thing, I'm going to be honest, I thought so much more of this chapter was going to be taking place in that blimp. I just realized, considering we only have 18, 19, and 20 left, and we have not actually been on that blimp at all, a little surprised, actually. I thought like maybe 15 we'd go on that blimp, and like we'd have to deal with that. Which, in fairness, 15 is actually when we got. 16 is when El Banana is there. So yeah, 15 is when like you're in front of the blimp, right? Or 16? One of these two is when you're in front of the blimp, and it's like it's the evil spirit, or the spirits possibly, which I am currently theorying that it's like, you know, the Soul Furnace, right? In its form, because like Soul Furnace is in Kazdel. Kazdel no longer exists. Where's the Soul Furnace go? Furnaces. Oh, actually, this makes a lot of sense too. Furnaces, heat, air, like a blimp, more specifically like a hot air balloon, but you know, this similar idea of it's giving lift, so you can use these anguishing souls as a vessel, as a propulsion system. Kazdel still exists, but like that's actually true, yeah, because Kazdel still. You're right, actually. Wait. Why the fuck is Teresa and Victoria not in Cat? Well, because he's being a tyrant. He's being a monster, right? I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't know why I thought it didn't exist anymore, because I guess I was just like, oh, all the Sarkaz are here, Teresis is here, it's because Kazdal doesn't exist anymore. Kazdal still exists, that's right. Like, I even played Babel, and like, Kazdal doesn't like cease to exist in it. They just go and invade Victoria unrelatedly, because they need war. No, I didn't forget, it just... Like, it just felt like Kazdal died so that they could go to Victoria, but not really. They just want the war. Victoria's trying to eliminate Kazdal. I forgot about that part. I'm gonna be 100% honest for that one. And then they flip the script on him. And then they... Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Either way, there's a... I guess that wouldn't be the Soul Furnace then. That shoots that plan down. It could be souls from the Soul Furnace, maybe. It's a Wraith. It's a Revenant. I think they even mention it here. One of those things. Oh man, my entire theory craft kind of got shot in the foot there because I just forgot. But the good news is we're wrapping it up today. It's time to say goodnight. We received no air raid alarms today. We wish everybody the most pleasant of dreams. Alice greatly reduced cost them. Oh right, oh no. I forgot about this mechanic. Which only got bad in the last, like, 2 levels, by the way. Specifically, I guess it was only this level. Because I was playing, I played a little bit of the event levels. A few of the EXs. I'm on, like, 4 or 5 in. I just did this a little bit before stream. And, I was like, oh yeah, this is a whatever mechanic. And then I was like, I forgot completely what the mechanic for this was until I read this part and I was like, oh, right. Ugh. That's a little bit, right, Wisteria? But the question is, who's getting that? Is it Victoria or Kazdal? Realistically, they're both getting it, but... It's funnier for Kazdal if they get it, because the idea is like, oh, Victoria invaded us, we're gonna invade them back. It's like, ho, and no. Even though you have a... Doesn't the most recent Civ... I guess not the most recent, there was a new one that came out, like, last month, but... Did they reintroduce, what is it in, like, Europa Universalis and stuff, where you have a modus operandi? That's not it. It's a different Latin term. Cautious belli. Which, that would theoretically, like, eliminate the idea of, getting your warmonger, because, like, it's a war of retaliation. And then it might still just slap you on there anyway, but... Alright. My theory, Ben, was that I forgot that Kazdal didn't exist anymore. And so I was like, oh, this blimp over here, Ben, right? I was like, oh, if Kazdal doesn't exist currently, and we rebuild it after this chapter, or after, you know, this arc, this act, or whatever. If Kazdal doesn't exist, where does the Soul Furnace go? And I was like, oh, this blimp has the Soul Furnace inside it, and was using it as a propulsion device. Like, that sounds like a great... Honestly, Hypergriff. If you ever want to destroy Kazdal again for some reason, which would probably invalidate the entire story arc that I'm reading right now, but if you want to do something really funny and destroy it again, you're welcome. Fought back by capturing Capital City. Oh yeah, because when you take a capital city specifically, that's considering, because that's a warmongering thing that takes a capital city, and capital city is specifically a victory condition. Yeah, they'll slap you with that one. You're right. Pure of reporting. I don't know what that means. Or did I rude that I came of age after public access TV became irrelevant? Also, it's Cautious belly. I think I got it. Guts pose. You can't see that. I think I got it. I presume that you're either confirming it or I said that, and that we have a terrible delay, Asmo. But why about why public access TV? Did I mention something? Are you just like watching stuff about public access TV? Public access TV is actually really interesting. The idea of just like anyone can do anything on it, more or less. It's the same as like it's Wild West Internet. It's Wild West TV almost. Cassius Belly? What? Cassius Belly? Oh, shh. Look, I didn't get where I am today by pronouncing things correctly. I got where I am today by just pretending I knew how to pronounce things and saying confidently enough. And then people were like, yeah, Ace seems smart. He probably knows what he's talking about. You don't know Redler? I don't know Redler. I'm sorry, Ben. My games of choice were mostly Civ. I know Civ. I know I played Europa Universalis 4 for like a day, and I was like, I don't like this because it wasn't turn-based. I don't like RTSs. I like TBSs. So Civ and Total War, specifically Total War Medieval 2 and Empire, and a little bit of Napoleon, but I didn't play that one as much. Like, I don't know that much of the modern ones. Modern themed ones, not modern as in recent, but also I don't know much of the recent ones either. Alright. Now then. Pronunciation aside, it's time to go to sleep. Starting DP and cost them reduced, some enemies are different. Perfect. There is one box, 2 sides to get at it. This is a weird way over here. Hearts of Iron 4. Is that a turn-based or is that a... I know of Hearts of Iron 4. Is it a turn-based one, or is it... This is not the right squad for this, by the way. This is the squad I was using for the EX stages. Everything here is over the cost limit. Oh, no. Thank you for accepting my plea, Damacy. It is not a difficult wish to grant. Coincidentally, we just freed ourselves from some other nastier things. A classroom. You ended up inviting us here in the end. A rational and reasonable decision, Golding. You always said you saw yourself as a teacher, after all. I think I shall die here today. You're set on this. Leto will be sad. I have to do it. Why are you so hung up on this? You're right. Why am I? I can't let go of the children. I worry that they can't find a place to belong in our current world. I can't let go of Molly either. She's a good girl, but she doesn't know how to protect herself. And of course, there's Heidi. But I've let her down. I only hope she won't resent me. Probably a difficult thing to do, seeing as I've caused the deaths of so many. I deserve any resentment coming my way. Golding, you know dying like this won't change anything. Honestly, we are confused by your decision. In our long-lived experience, it isn't rare to see one embrace death, but we are still puzzled by it. We are well familiar with the words sacrifice, repellence, guilt, and perhaps even more. The final outcome always leads to death. Sorry, but this is such a futile act to us. Death holds little meaning and isn't worth such obsession. Death is just death. I know what you mean, Damacy. I understand what you're saying. If I wished to make amends for the fallen Self-Salvation Corps fighters, perhaps the better choice would have been to live on, to care for the families left behind, to heal the suffering in their stead. But I know I can't do that. I can't possibly face all that. I'm so scared. Is facing death easier than facing your fears? Perhaps. I've always run away from things. I thought I could keep living as long as I avoided getting caught by the tide. But when does one finally stop running and admit that one's life has fallen apart? When does one admit that one's old life never existed in the first place? I can't bring myself to face all this, so I'd rather choose to die before I completely succumb to my despair. Thank you, Lahighs. What's this, spare parts? There's a cat on the screen, spare parts. Let me lie to myself just this once, Damacy. I don't know how I feel about the Damacy taking her own form in this scene. This feels very weird and manipulative, which it might be fitting for Damacy. I don't know what their plan is right now. Also, Ben, talking about Red Alert made me think about a different game I played called there was some Tom Clancy RTS game that I played one time. I don't know why I'm doing this rhythmically, but there was a Tom Clancy game I played one time, which was really fun. I don't know if you would know what that is, but that's the only like modern one I can think off the top of my head that I played. Step of World War II. Ooh. But I just couldn't get into the turn, not the RTS parts of Europa Universalis, but like my favorite part of those, they're all from the same maker, right? Whatever those ones are, they have such a good map system that I love it whenever I see like people's maps of those games where it scrolls out and you can see like the way that the text fits on the map. Those ones, I like the aesthetics of them a lot. You've taken my form. Don't get the wrong idea. Don't get the wrong idea, Golding. We don't actually like our job that much. We won't deceive those precious to you. We just want to better understand your feelings. It's a difficult emotion to understand, so we can only try to feel it firsthand. You asked me before how to live a life. How am I even supposed to come up with an answer? Then again, now that I've realized my own powerlessness, choosing to give up could also count as a choice, right? Give up. Leto also said this before. No, it's not about giving up on yourself and letting life wash over you. It's to give up on the act of living. Give up on living, you say. All these experiences, whether they hold joy or pain, there isn't really a need to hold on to them so tightly, right? In fact, you feel as though you're in the middle of a labyrinth. You realize the walls are in fact made of set experiences. I wouldn't even call this a struggle. It truly is the coward's choice. But at least, I won't stand by their side again, right? I'm just so tired of it all. Good night, Golding. She's alive! I'm scared. I'm at my limit. I really am so tired. Well, at the very least, the Glasgow gang managed to reunite while I'm still here. I hope they can all get away safely. Baird staggers to a wall and slowly sits herself down, drawing a long bloodstain behind her. Her hand is already going numb. She tries to make a fist, but to no avail. Death sure hurts a lot more than I'd imagined. Hurts more than when Hannah socked me in the jaw. She turns her head and spots a corpse not far from her. Lean and emaciated, he seems to have died a few days ago. It suddenly occurs to her how familiar the corpse's face is. So this is where you ended up, Mr. Next Academician. I hated this word. I'm glad that guy left the plot because I didn't know how to pronounce this. Academician. A can of meat lay next to the timid citizen, its contents completely cleaned out, without even a little bit remaining. Baird blinks a few times at something strange by the poor man's side. From the wall to the floor is a bunch of black curvy lines. Words and diagrams. Only now does Baird realize that he had picked up another pen to write with. A battered charcoal pencil. A tool far less respectable than his precious fountain pen. She touches her own pocket. The fine fountain pen that had belonged to him is still with her. It's a shame McLaren never read the final words written by this gorgeous pen. She manages to drag her body with some difficulty towards the writing on the wall, and carefully makes out the tiny handwriting. She laughs, and also starts coughing. A thesis on heraldry as an application to be a fellow of the Royal Victorian Academy of Sciences. Mister, you chose to write this of all the other things you could have written. It's totally useless. Baird skips over the long, stupefying paragraphs of research and references. The paper ends abruptly. After a blank page is an angry note from the man on how he had forgotten some important material he wanted to add. His desperation shows through the broken writing that eventually fades off the page. At some point, he seems to have begun writing his wishes instead. I hope the genealogy of the Ashworth family can manifest in my hands soon. I hope the editors will understand how significant my work is and increase my book advance. I hope the professor won't be angry at me. Those were just academic arguments, and I still respect him very much. Fine. If I get the chance, I'm willing to concede the debate and share some of his tea again. I'm still so hungry. I really go for the fried fins sold on the street corner. I hope Jane hasn't forgotten me. I love her just as much as when I left her. I'm a scoundrel. I hope those kids at the gym are doing all right. I want to drink 3 million barrels of whiskey. And Sarah, I miss you. I'm sorry to have grown up into such a bad child. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Who would even grant my wishes? I've prayed as hard as I can to all the beings I know and don't. If that evangelistic Liberi cleric showed up right in front of me, I'd give him a thrashing for sure. Alright, fine. I hope that everyone's wishes come true, that everyone can be happy and safe and healthy to live their best lives. Every single one. I hope no one will suffer anymore, or be tortured. Everyone should be smiling, and all tears should evaporate off this great land, along with hunger. I hope that all of this wasn't in vain. I hope that all of this... A long scratch mark follows, and the writing stops there. Well, I guess this is it. Baird raises her hand with much difficulty. The pen nib is almost dried out, and she tries making several marks before leaving a short line in black ink. I hope so too. Aww. I'm glad if Baird actually does end up dying, that's a much better. Also, Good Night is obviously referencing first and foremost Golding, because that's a much more directly the changeling. What are they called? The Damatzi cluster. The Damatzi telling Golding, good night, Golding. Like, that's a very obvious one. But then this is also Baird's also closing the chapter of the book on Baird. And also the reason why Academy and Mathematician, we just call them academics on our side of the pond. Academician or whatever, that's fully just like, that's a British term, the same way that they say maths instead of math. And it doesn't make sense to me because we already have academic as a word in at least in American English. And it's really confusing to me specifically because I play this game called Shadowverse Evolve. Great game, absolutely love it. I love that specific card game. And it is getting a new set that I guess came out on Friday, but I'm going to a draft tomorrow, so I'm getting my booster box tomorrow for it. And the class I play in that is called Runecraft, which is basically I'm the one that's slinging spells kind of class. And they're getting there's an archetype in that class that's getting a lot of support this set called Academic. And so whenever I see Academician, I'm just like academic emission, and it's just like it's not a word. They made it up. Dang it. Academic means different to academician. How so? I feel like academician just means it's specifically a person with it. It'd be like you can call plates Oriental, but you can't call people Oriental? Like, is that the idea? Academic, you can call, like, concepts academic, but you can't call, like, people academic? Also, oh no. There's only one of them, though, but, like, no, this dude. Oh, this is not gonna be great. Is a more specialized researcher. Oh, a researcher of research. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Also, my DP cost is like so like 2/3 of these are above the limit. I need to replan. Okay, so if you get in here, we clear the selection. We go over here. Not you. Maybe you. We might be able to get away with you, but it's risky. You, yes. You, yes, still, that's fine. Give me Flametail and Myrtle. I think Myrtle is still good. Flametail, I think, is really nice to... Like, it's either Flametail or Texas to get, like, the other ones in here, I think. Vigil, not bad either, honestly. I'm gonna go Flametail just for ease of access right now, since I think Flametail is just generally a better one. Exia, because we need to deal with the one things. We also have Archetto as a potential as well, since we didn't E2 her, but we E1 maxed her, right? Right? We didn't E2 Archetto, did we? Where's Archetto at? She's not even E1 max. She's like E1 level 50 actually. Wait a minute. Because I was poor. That's right. Yeah, there she is. I'm poor, or I was poor. So yeah, Archetto got the E150 treatment because I couldn't even get her to max. Let me see. A little bit of pedantry never hurts anyone. Guy's a bloodline researcher. Yeah, genealogist. He's studying heraldry, so yeah, genealogist would be the closest version of it. You're cheap enough that I might be able to do this one. Ooh, Reed's actually really good. I always forget about Reed because Reed's cheap enough and she can fill both the damage and the healing archetypes, I think. Hey, what's up, Kiwi? Happy. Gnosis is so cheap. What's up, Kiwi? Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. I think this might be... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We might want to switch out someone for a melee person. Oh, you're a melee... What? How many melees do we have? Not... Very rare that I'm going to use these two. 1, 2, 3, 4. That might be fine. This might be okay. Want us to be a member of the specific academic... Of a specific academy to be called an academician. I butchered that entire sentence. So it's like it's a it's not even like a title you can just get. It's like a level in like the secret society. It's more of a title than a general name. Okay, that would also explain it. Interesting. It's like becoming a like a knight of England. It's like to become an academician, you have to be like the special academy boy. I'm gonna do this to just bait these two. Also, she survives because she... Oh, wow. I'll take it. Get as much chip damage as we can during this. Yes, and then all three pop off. They kill her, and then what we do here is we can then do Exia. Exia buffs these two specifically. I think that works out for us. I think you play VLR again now that I have some free time. Very nice. So you've obviously watched me... I know you've played 999 before, Kiwi, and then obviously you would... Why is it so cruel?
I see the enemy.
So you've played 999 before, and then you watched me play 999. Have you ever beaten VLR, or is this going to be like your first actual time beating it, or?
Just say the word. Ready. Just say the word.
We're gonna have to rethink this strategy. I think a little bit.
I can bear much more of.
I'm also gonna have to look up. Are you weak to physical or arts? And I feel like it's physical, but it's just really hard because this is the this is the bad version of it. It is physical. Okay. Ugh. First time actually beating it. Nice. So you just got it. Don't have a Vita when I was young. So wait, have you never like messed with it before? Like before, like recently? Did you just like watch it on the YouTube or whatever? Either way, very nice. Hope you enjoy it. Let me know how it goes, because honestly, I've been told, yeah, 999 and VLR are the two good ones, and like they're really good. Anything after that, hit or miss. Play by ear for the rest of that. Honestly, I think Flametail is the better one here. That thing scares me. This thing scares you, Asmo? I am playing on the hard difficulty, in fairness. Like, if and when you catch up, I don't know if you're playing on, like, this is doing challenge mode effectively, right? This thing scares the hell out of me, though, so I get that. Do this? I don't like this. Watch some playthroughs, but I really want to play this, so I stopped. Oh, I feel that then. Yes. So you know the basics, but nothing too crazy from it. Okay, someone is still alive here. That's good. And then he might be able to pop off and kill it, is my hope. I probably should have put Robin down first, because I think Exie would have been a much bigger, she would have been a lot more useful here. It can't get frozen? Oh, this is embarrassing. This is gonna be not great. We can still do... Oh my god, 17's our max? Uh-oh. I don't like this for multiple reasons, then. This is also not optimal here. We want read on S3 also, I think, not S2. Because we can do the Honestly, I just need to make it through once. And I think we can do it. So I'm gonna play this one out. I'm a little bit afraid for Myrtle, but they should go for Texas first. Perfect, and that's fine. Myrtle's alive. She can keep ginning us DP, which is good. 17 is such a low supply limit. We're gonna go up to 15 to 19 in a second, though. Good, which means we can get this guy out. And if we're really lucky, do they attack turrets? Doesn't matter. Oh, he's going that way. He's going a long way. Do this so they attack Myrtle, or so they attack Texas, not Myrtle. I want Myrtle to stay alive, and we want to get as much chip damage on these as we can. Good. I don't like this at all. This might be able to finish off, though, if we're lucky. If it kills Myrtle now, that's not fine. Gnosis, kill it. Gnosis, why? Oh, no. I have to do this. Gnosis, please. Gnosis, no! Gnosis throwing! Oh my god, wait, he needs, oh no! I'm throwing. I don't know that guy's a 2-block.
The pain of burning, I can bear much more of. Just...
What do you mean? Okay, so I didn't realize the cap was that low. Certain DP can cost limit reduced, so it's even worse than I thought. This guy's a 2-block? 3-block? Oh, even worse. So we need a cheap 3-block then. So let's get rid of Golden Glow. Definitely not, because our limit is so low. Golden Glow is a definite no here. I'll take out Utage as well, just because I think Stainless might be okay here, but I'm a little bit iffy on it. We definitely won. Where's Kuora? There's Kuora. 19 is still really high up, but we can work with it. Darnar is too expensive. I need more. April. How expensive was April? April might be crazy here again. I don't think she's that crazy, but like, yeah, I don't actually know if April's good, because April will get damage down, but I think she has her uses. She's not bad. Whereas, how much is Swire? Swire's 19? Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. That's good, actually. Swire could destroy that thing. But 19, we have to have a civilian go through the gate, which might take a while to get through. What's my deployment cost? Sort by that. Sort all. And then sort the other way around. Definitely not you. Well, we theoretically could use you. Because it's not like the DP generation is bad. April does have camo, but, like, my thought process is that, like, where would I drop her where it would be useful for her to do some chip damage, and only chip damage, and stay alive? Because I kind of want... I would need... I guess the other strategy I have here, actually. Here, let's clear this. So first and foremost, we know we need someone to block at the front. That can be Flametail. Vigil actually might be good. We put Vigil on the right side. Vigil's Wolves can tank the Destroyer. That's actually not that bad. I might take I might go with triple DP here. Maybe not. Cantabile might be. Cantabile is, I think, the winner here. Because I want DP generation. Not a lot, but enough. I want fast redeploys, and she hits both of those. Because we want to bait the seeds in any way we can. Tex, I think, does a good job of both baiting seeds and also doing some chip damage. There aren't that many other quick fast redeploys that do damage to air units, though, which is surprising, but very understandable. When are they gonna make a I guess who is reduced redeploy time? Is it April? What's up, Kingdom Hearts? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. Where is April at? There she is. It is April. April is the faster deploy shooter. Actually, because she's faster deploy, that actually might be fine as well. I forgot about that part. Silver Ash, but he's not actually a fast redeploy. Like, you know what? When are they gonna make an executor for air units? Gnosis, I think, is fine, honestly. I might put him in because he's cheap. Oh, he makes others fast redeploy. I mean, I guess, but oh, Shamare. I think Shamare's back in action here. I did E2 Shamare, and there are a lot of tanky boys and girls in here, so Shamare cursed. Oh, Michael crazy. What's up, you? Good morning. Welcome on in. You get Forbidden Memory speedrunning. Oh, very nice. Yeah, my understanding of that game is it's one of the worst RNG fests known to man. It's been a while since I've done my little, like, I think I've only watched like one video on it. My speedrunning. What have I been watching, like, lately on YouTube? I guess the biggest thing I've been watching lately, I've been watching a lot of Go videos. I mentioned this on Sunday, but at some point over the last 4 to 5 days, I'm getting really into Go. The ancient Eastern Asian, I don't want to say Chinese, Korean, or Japanese, somewhere between the three of them, right? Presumably Chinese. Like that game, right? The 19x19 game with the white and black stones. Wei Chi, as it's called in this game, because it's the Chinese version. I guess Go is the Japanese version, and then the Korean version probably called something else as well. There's probably other differences, but still, for some reason I've been down a YouTube rabbit hole on that, which has been really interesting. So much so that I watched a really good... There's a documentary that's fully on YouTube, which, I'm going to be honest, it was okay. I watched it and I was like, this is good. But at the end of the day, now that I'm looking back on it, I was like, this was okay. I feel like it could have done a little bit more. But it was a documentary that's fully on YouTube on AlphaGo, which is basically the deep blue of Go. Which you don't know, if you don't know what that means, it was that AlphaGo is an AI program, I think, in this case, that was developed to play Go, and they had it compete against one of the best Go players in the world, some 9dan dude from Korea, whose name I'm blanking on right now, and you know, it was very much just like, oh, Go is like the hardest thing in the world to like teach a computer to play because there's so many options, right? On like compared to chess is like, oh, every like move has like 20 different like other things you can do from that one spot. Go is like you make one move, there's 200 different things you can do from that spot, kind of. So it's like it's infinitely like exponentially like harder comparatively. And so like whenever they were like, hey, 9-Dan player, you want to play our AI? He's like, yeah, sure. I think I'm going to beat him 5-0, maybe 4-1. Maybe the AI will know some tricks. Maybe I'll get sloppy. 5-1, 5-0, maybe 4-1. Yes, exactly, Asmo. It's exactly like Deep Blue for Go. And unlike Deep Blue, because if you haven't watched it, by the way, I would out of two documentaries about computers beating people in strategic games, Deep Blue Chess and AlphaGo Go, I cannot recommend highly enough the Frederick Knudsen Down the Rabbit Hole on Deep Blue. I think that is such a good video, and I think it does a really good job of just breaking down like so many other things about it. Because it's in some ways it helps that it's been like 20 years since Deep Blue happened, and like the way that you can go and analyze the moves a little bit more, and like just the idea of people like so long removed from it, their opinions are so much more interesting. Whereas this AlphaGo documentary I watched, you know, that was released, I think AlphaGo happened like the late 2010s, and I think the documentary was released in the early 2020s. So there's not been that much time passed, and also it was like a 90-minute one, so it was pretty like concise. But it felt like there wasn't it felt like if I were into Go during AlphaGo, and like I knew about Go and I was like watching this unfold, and then I watched this documentary, I'd be like, oh wow, it'd be a good way to like relive that moment and with some new information on it. But it felt like it didn't go deep enough into it, which maybe they didn't want to like overwhelm the viewer with like a lot of Go terminology. But I kind of want that. I kind of want the documentary to overwhelm me with terminology. I wanted to like really get into the nitty gritty, or at least like have someone try to explain the nitty gritty to me, the layman, because I love that in documentaries. But they did have there was one dude, the European Go champion, I guess is the technical word for it, who's like a 2-Dan player, which is surprising how big that difference is for Europe and everyone else in like Eastern Asia. But that dude, I think, stole the show for me, because he was like the first person that AlphaGo like really played. He lost to AlphaGo like horribly, and then he like went and helped the AlphaGo team like on working this, and he worked as a referee during the big showdown fight. And I think he was so well spoken, even though he was like, English was like his probably third language after, you know, like Chinese and French. Like there was clearly like language barrier, but the way that he spoke was it just works so well. But yeah, if you like Go or you like documentaries, go look up the AlphaGo documentary. It's pretty solid. And if you want something better than that, go watch the Deep Blue documentary by Frederick Knudsen. That thing is a hitter. Go, thanks to Hikaru no Go. I've only seen one frame of that, or one scene of that, and that was when I was watching Go Magic's video on like Go, and they mentioned Hikaru no Go, and they used it as a clip to show how you decide who goes first and second. Where in Go, apparently, you grab a handful of stones, the one person grabs a handful of stones, and the other person grabs either 1 or 2 stones if they think the handful has an odd number or an even number, right? And then they both put them out, and it's like, okay, did the other guy guess right on evens or odds? And I think it's really interesting. How huge the board is, it's incredibly difficult. Yes, 100%. It's a 19 by 19 board. You have like 4 times as much space, and in the case of like chess, where everything has its own specific moves, and like there's always a set starting position that everything has to start from. Since Go is just like, you can put it down anywhere you want on this 19 by 19 board, so like incredibly high, like the way that it can work out. And because of that, it's really interesting. It's really interesting how I'm not going to spoil the entire thing for you. But if you know Deep Blue actually was 2 different sets. In the first one, Kasparov beat Deep Blue, and then they had a rematch and Deep Blue beat Kasparov. And it was fairly close in both of those. AlphaGo, not the case at all. But there is a really, really interesting line in Game 4 that I thought was insanely cool, which was the idea of, they call it the Hand of God after the fact, that when the Go player's fighting AlphaGo, he spends like 7 minutes looking at the board trying to figure out what his next move is going to be. He places the stone down, and like everyone is immediately like, yo, wait, what's he doing? Whoa, that's so crazy. And like because of his play, the AI is just kind of like fumbles the game entirely, and then like the AlphaGo team is like going back and it's like it's a 1 in 10,000 chance that someone would pick that move out of all the different moves we would have speculated, like but it's still a move that could be made, and it's just like the potential in that is so interesting. Also, thank you, Asmo. Yes, it's Frederick Knudsen. Highly recommend. Absolutely love his content. How programs like that react against bad plays. See, that's the thing, Kingdom Hearts, is like the hand of God incident, I think, is a really interesting one, because it's like, is that the AI like fumbling from a bad play, or like is it just like so unlikely? Because it's really interesting the way the bots can like do things. It's really interesting. Kiwi, I probably would. That's the scary part. I don't know if you know this about me, Kiwi. I don't know if you've ever noticed my personality. If I start watching or consuming something, it's the best thing ever for like the next 5 weeks, right? And that's usually because I only watch things that are good inherently. But I definitely would get into it. Shout out to Bungo Stray Dogs. Still haven't forgotten about that boy. Rompo, my goat. English being third language after Chinese and French. Three hard languages is amazing. I feel like if you know one hard language, I guess, well, I feel like English to French isn't that hard. I don't know. I guess I can't say that for a fact, but it's the idea of like languages that are similar to your own. In French to English, I'm gonna not talk because I actually don't know anything about French. When I was in middle school, we took one class which was to prep you for high school, because in high school, that's when you actually took language classes. But in middle school, you took one class for a trimester, because that's how we set it up in middle school. You took a class for a trimester that taught you the basics of Spanish, French, and German, because those were the three languages you could learn at the high school. And so that's the extent of my knowledge. But I'm just thinking, oh, it's a Latin language, you know, it's a Romance language. There's a bunch that are similar to that, and English is a 5 languages in a trench coat, right? And so, like, I feel like the difference between those isn't that hard. And also, the more important thing is, like, if you know how to learn a language inherently, it's not that hard to learn more languages. Because you always see, like, the people that know, like, you know, either 1 or 2 languages, or you know, like, 7 languages. Because it's so much easier to learn a language once you already know how to learn a language, right? The anime moment, question mark, Ben. Hand of God is a major goal in Hikaru no Go. Wait, what? Is that like a is the term from the AlphaGo match, or was the term applied to the AlphaGo match because of its usage in Hikaru no Go, I wonder? Like BSD? Explain further, Kiwi. Yes, first, if you're talking about the fact that yes, I get into a series and I'm like, this is the best thing we're for 5 weeks. Yes, like BSD. And also, yes, it's still the best thing in the world. Don't get me wrong. I did the same thing with Frieren. Frieren is still in my head rent-free all the time. I cannot wait for Season 2 of Frieren. I cannot wait until Season 6 of Bungo Stray Dogs. Just because I'm not actively consuming them does not mean that it's in there. Sometimes the peak is still peak, even after it's done being peak. It does feel like an anime, which apparently is because it's from an anime. And they probably just took it and then just slapped it onto the, because yeah, probably and presumably in Hikaru no Go, it's like the idea of, what's the best move you can play? And it's like the heart of the cards, right? I imagine, right? To me, on the language is either Divine Move or the Hand of God. So it's just making me think of like, yeah, it's like heart of the cards, but for Go. And it's just like, that's such an integral part of that story probably. It's like, whenever Go player played it IRL, it's like, yo, he tapped into the heart of the cards, right? Have you ever been assessed for ADHD? Nope. I don't think I have it anyway. I think it's more prevalent on the stream that I just bounce around a lot because I'm responding to chat and chat's talking about 4 separate things. But no, I think we're good. Hashtag me wearing the hat that says I never got tested, but, or whatever the one hat is. Planets. I feel like I've heard about planets before, and I feel like I've been recommended before. The important thing about planets, though, is that, what is Planet's favorite Arknights operator? Speaking about getting back on track here.
Alrighty.
We need sheep, and we need murder. And we need fast redeploy. Shamare, I think, is really good for killing the one thing. I still think Core is good here, because we need something to block. I just wanted to see how expensive she was. I didn't think I was gonna use her, but Kristen. Isn't she dead?
I got lots of friends here.
What did I say that made you say probably Kristen? I did Reload Trail. It was great. It was one of my favorites. It was also really, really long, and I feel like they could have cut out basically all of Silence's part, but the parts about Kristen specifically, kind of good. And by kind, I mean like really good. But it had that issue that I feel like events have gotten better about it. I think 2023, 2024 was like the worst of it. I still think Zwillingstrom was like should have been 2 separate events, but I'm not saying Silence's part was bad, but I'm just saying like very bloated event. Not as bad as some other events, but it's definitely one of those things where it's like I'd like to just focus. I like focusing on like 1 or 2 different sets. And it had like Saria, it had Kristen, it had Silence, it had the dude who ended up staying in space with his plants. No, he didn't end up staying in space, but the energy department guy. Yes, that's the other one. And there's the entire part about the Observer and Calcit and the Doctor with you Friston. Yeah, Friston, that entire part. Like, there's just so many things going on there, and it felt like Kristen and the Observer were the more important ones, and you could cut Silence. But that's a little bias for me, just because I was like, I like Doctor and I like Calcit. Those are characters that I know, and so I wanted that part in there. It is when you bring that part up about actually Silence wanted to be ethical scientist. That is good. Cut the Friston part out then, because then at least you have the through line of like science. But I guess Friston is the part for like why is there a space wall up there? But honestly, if you didn't have Friston in there and you were just like, wow, there's a space wall there, what's that about? And then you had Friston in a different event, that'd be kind of interesting, because then people would be like, why is there a space wall here? That'd be kind of cool, actually. What am I doing? What do we need? I need Schwartz. I think Schwartz is our answer. Exia is our answer. Freed and I need a healer. Reed is already a healer, but like I need another healer. Topsis is cheap. Warframe can go this one. And we can use her as a... Hold on. Set as default. There we go. We can use this one. And it would be really good at healing emergency-wise. Which might happen more often than not in this level. I actually like that idea. So some of the weight of its ambitions. Very good way to word it. Like, I get in Zwillingstrom why you had so many different things. You had Candle Knight, you had Executor, you had Executor's goth sister, whose name I'm blanking on right now. You had the Twin Empresses, you had Baseline, which was kind of the Executor and kind of Twin Empresses between those two, and then you also had Ebonholes, and you had Lessing, and you had the Liches, and you had all those different things in there, and I know why they're all in there, but it's just like, that's a lot. Artoria, yes, thank you. AKA Virtuosa, that's her name. That's what I was trying to think of earlier. That's not how I did this line before. Oh, nice dodge, actually. Yeah, actually, you with your dodging goes kind of crazy here. So my hope is that we get the Chimere and we get Texas down at the same time. Kind of what I'm hoping. No. No! 2 was enough to kill? This Tang op. At least the good part about this is that this one had a lot of those and also DP, like, choking me. This one I don't feel as bad about since it's only the one. It's a really tough one, but, like, I actually like this map a lot better, I think. I just need to find out how to navigate around that, and I think I'm good. Like, this feels like a tough map, but not like a suffocating map. So you're really good here. And yeah, what I wanted this to do is I want to actually have one seed hit her, drop down Texas, and get some chip damage in there. Keep Texas on the ground. Texas might be able to take all 3 of them again. Yeah, if there was more than one of these, I would be in a not great spot. Also, wow. Actually, that still chunks so much. Okay, I don't want to put you down yet. Now I can put you down. I'm not happy about it that much, but... It's the best way to do this. Like this. She's gonna die from this, but that's preferable. Plus we're getting a lot of DP from it as well. I needed this to spawn before I put this in. Oh, my cap is 15 at the start? Oh my god. Okay, we can put you down now. And see, now the scary thing is we need to get, yes. Shit. I need to get a bait operator out, but I want it to be... No, this is gonna be my bait operator. Hopefully they go for him instead of going for... Okay, this is where it gets spicy. It takes 5 to put this out. Or... So here's what we have to do this, like, frame perfect. Let's do this. Oh shit, they're going for Exia, because she's closer than him. No, they did go for him! Oh no! Oh, that kind of messed up my plan. I wanted to retreat him to get the DP, but I didn't realize they were gonna go for it. Oh, I should have just gone for it anyway. This is fine though. I think this is the plan. Hold on.
The pain of burning.
I gotta, because if I play that one out, I don't think it's in a good spot. Especially because I burnt the doll. But
disappeared to the flame.
I think if I'm able to, doll should not go there. I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Wait, do I? No, can I do that? Maybe don't put Exia there. I need to be able to put the doll down, which will cost 5 DP. Retreat Gnosis, get some DP back, and then place Texas down, which should shred him with the doll shred. With Exia hitting him, might be enough to kill him. That's my hope. Okay, so you go here. Okay. You go here. No. I want to turn the speed off. There we go.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Good. Okay. I probably should put Chimere down when I saw that, but yeah, I think what I have to do is I have to like hover over ops to get the half speed buff. Put you down. Because I want it so that when... Oh, is she the one popping the... Oh, that's really cute. She has butterflies on her effects. Oh, that's really cute. So it's spawning those. They're going for her. Remove her. Good. We have Max now, so we're going to put this down here. No! She should go here. She should go here facing right. That's what I did wrong. Does this work out, though? I think it still kind of works out. I just have to put the doll over on this side. Yeah, that's fine. Never mind. I got it. So from here, what we want to do is we're gonna put Gnosis down to bait. So Gnosis is out here baiting. What we're gonna do is we're gonna we put Chimera's doll down, retreat Gnosis, put Texas down. Texas is gonna go here. Come on, Chimera. Once he gets right over Exia is when he should summon it. Oh, Chimera might be too slow here, because I put Chimera a little bit later, I think. Either way, we get the, oh, yo! Oh, Chimera! Wow! Okay, no, we're in there. Between Exia's shredding and the Chimera doll, ooh! Alright then, kiddos. Let's play. How do we want to set this up? Do like this. Oh, that was so good! Oh, that's so bad! Oh, that's so okay. Ugh. That was not what I wanted there, though. We need to get Core on this. Uh-oh, this is not good at all. Oh yeah, and I forgot about, like, even just her talent at playing Enfeeble and the Fragile effect as well. Like, a lot of things that went there just kind of worked out well for us. Do like this.
Trust in me.
So I'm a little bit afraid about this. Is a 3-block right now, though, but it's not going to be a 3-block for long. We need to get one of these guys in if we can. Oh, we would have had 19, but I let one of the guys walk through before he was fully verified. Oh, yo, wait! I didn't even notice these up here. Okay, yeah, get it. One more hit. Perfect. Okay, Cora's here. I'm scared about this, though. Candybeel's a 1-block. Oh, I need to swap out probably Warfarin. I could probably get rid of Schwartz also. Oh, shoot, I didn't think about this. Oh, so yeah, Exia should be facing... I got it. I might lose this, but...
You wish this endless burn. You needn't bear.
Oh, wait, she is on skill 3. Never mind. Oh, this is bad. I should have put that down first. Okay, though, okay. I see the finish line, though.
Doctor, go! I'll cover you.
I forgot you were Australian. Okay, so yeah, Warfarin and Schwartz are the weaker links here. Get rid of Schwartz. Yeah, we need a few more ground bodies, preferably a 2-block or higher. We'd also go for a 3-block if we wanted to. I wonder if it was a 3-block. 21 cost though. It's too expensive. We're working with Lapland. Lapland actually might not be bad. She has a big range as well, which means she can start spotting enemies from further away. What? Reduce attack and defensive enemies around the cursed doll. Oh, wow. Oh, my bad. So yeah, Texas with it isn't as good. It was mostly just the defense shred then, I guess. Chimera herself can drop resistance though, but it's through her fragile effect. Not through, I guess it's not even dropping resistance, it's just amplifying damage done, but... Thank you for the clarification, actually. What's your suggestion? Oh, Pramnixes. Do I have Pramnix? I do. I think I'm okay with doing the extra strat though works out really well. Defense and resistance. Ooh, wow. Pramnix. Or corner as a ooh, I do like that idea actually a lot. Don't go for the high tiers, go for someone cheap. Go for Noir. Go for Friston, I mean. That's our deployment from the units on surrounding tiles, 60 less damage. Done.
Doctor, which sector do you need?
I don't think that's a stupid suggestion at all, Kiwi. I always forget about low tier ops. When they can very clearly like go and do things. She inflicts cold with the mod?
Probabilmente dopo non ricorderò neppure le vostre facce. Iniziamo.
Her plus Gnosis together, then. That's a lot of... Oh my god. The main things we have to do here are... Once this one triggers, we put Texas down here. Like, this first part is still the same as what we've done before. That's fine there. The fact that she survives with like 8 every single time, by the way, insane. Doesn't matter if you have 8 or 100 though, as long as you're alive, you're alive. Okay, now we need 2. That's fine, because we were already capped out on that anyway. We get Chimera. Chimera can start building this for us. Obviously, it would have been better if we could get Chimera out, then pull her out, and then we could get our DP back, but the next thing we have to do here is this anyway, which is fine. Now we have to, whenever this... I'm gonna do this, actually.
Nice visibility.
Because she'll be hidden here.
Now this is a good rhythm.
And because, like, if we want our DP to, like, cycle really well, because we're gonna have to remove her anyway. We don't want to be capped on DP. We want to spend all the DP we can, right? So they go for that. Good. Now we can do unpause. You here. We can put our bait unit here in a second. Come on. Okay, bait unit go. We're about to get the, yes, yes. Oh my god, this dude is so dead. We don't even need Texas for this, actually. Okay, there's the sleepy sleep. Remove that. We put this out. Perfect, nice. Nice. We had both of them hitting him, too. We actually didn't even need the curse doll. Oh, that's so good. Oh my god. Okay, now we're playing the video game. Oh my god, wait, no! I was supposed to put... Axio was supposed to be facing up. I forgot about that part. Oh, that's embarrassing. We can do this at least. This will actually do some decent similar things. And it gets a healer on this. I don't have a healer on the right side now, though, which... Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. We have one healer? That's fine. This might be good. This might be fine. This might be okay. This might be fine. If we can get enough damage down on this guy between these 2 to 3 to 4 people, that might be worth it. Especially with, yeah. Oh, it's not gonna be that much.
Where do you wish your lives now ignited?
Try to stop him here and just, yeah, just try to mosh pit this man for a little bit. Okay. Alright. Okay. We are alive. I'm gonna put you here mostly just for, because I can, I don't know. This is a bad guy, which is not great. This is also gonna be, yeah, he's also going to be going down there, right? That is so nasty. You get a 3 block and then you have 2 more guys coming through. That is rough, but okay. These are both good guys, that's fine, but they can't be blocked. Do this. Good. This is fine. This is fine. I'm only in the first 10 enemies? Wait. Wait. Gonna remove you now. Let them go further in. This won't help me with what we're dealing with here. But this will actually... Oh, yo! Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh god, there's the second one. Oh, this is not at all what I wanted to see today. If they kill April, I'm fine with that. If they kill, Chimera, I'm gonna cry a little bit. Oh, they're going for Chimera.
As long as I'm still standing,
Oh no, they went for April. They went for first and 2. Oh. You know what we get to do here, actually? Let me do this. It's a little tricky. Yeah, see, because the wolf pack can fully take all three. What? Why did you go for him and not the dog? I guess because technically he got in range before the wolf pack got in range, is my assumption. I'm gonna drop this because hopefully we'll go for Texas and allow him to just keep doing his thing.
Your lives now ignited.
Because it's circle range, and since it was on this thing, he came within range before this came within range. Like, it makes sense to me. Might not like it, but there is a internal consistency to what's happening.
Qui non è successo.
Good. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, hey, there's something up here. I forgot there were two. This is where it gets bad, but we can block, we can do super block with Core in a second.
I won't back down. Nice visibility. I've got a lock on you.
Oh, let's go, dog! Get him, Vigil. Nice try, Vigil. Oh, there's so many things going on right now. There's so many things going on right now.
Here's the target.
Do this to get some blocks on there. This is not good. This is not good at all.
Qual è il piano?
We can do this, and this should clear everyone, is my hope. Yes, okay, okay, okay. Let's drop this. Good. Oh my god. I think I got it. I think I got it. It's close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's everyone. We just need not let anyone leak and we're good. These two should be hitting her. That's fine though. We can do this and this. They're all, oh my god, they're all going this way to the right. I think this is the run. I think this is the run. That's everyone except for these three now. Let's get rid of you and then just hit it. It's the run. Nice. All right. That first in didn't do that much, but it did take one shot, so worked. Dare I say? I was gonna say first try, but no, I missed the opportunity for it. But no, I agree with that, Kiwi, 100%. I think this is a lot more interesting of a map than this one was, because this one was, you have one really tough guy at the very beginning with not a lot of DP to work with. This one you would 4, even though they're not this one, these things are still really tanky, and you had 4 of them. This map was so much worse to deal with. This one was like, oh, this is a fun little challenge. This one was like, why is this not an orange stage? Nice, though. Wait, why is this orange? Wait, are we gonna have an orange one directly into a boss fight? Wait, is there gonna be a boss in this? No, there has to be. This is gonna be the Demacia Cluster one, right? Wait. I'll say this one was interesting. Is the Demacia Cluster also gonna be a fake fight? No, okay, this one also did. I was like, has there been an option, an instance where it does orange into a boss fight? There is, okay. Precedence, service crew. Precedence. Fly fireworks. When you make a wish before the flames, perhaps the gift you yearn for will fall from the sky. Am I gonna wish for Enos and she's gonna fall from the sky, just like in the prelude? Aha! Foreshadowing can sometimes be obvious. When destroyed, grants certain amount of DP with cost limit. BG on my wall. What about it? Just the fact that there's the wall here now? Oh, because this is now, we're inside the, this must be the... Is this the wall of the settlement that we're in right now? The one that, Schwartz and them are breaking down? Ooh. It's kind of neat. President Mark Max? President? Who's the president? guys making references for me? The only president I know in Arknights is the bird president, which I didn't think was gonna be the president. And then he's like, no, that's the president. He's sitting on the vice president's shoulder the entire time. Surprise. Let's see. Whoa, no. Wait. I beat this at level 3, right? Okay, whew. That's Mark Max. Wait, does he show up? What am I doing here? Terrain enemies will differ in places. Ooh. Oh, ooh. Oh, precedent. My god. I thought I had... My god. Good lord. I thought I had weird brain working ways. The Forte Min Appreciation Society. That Grand Blue Forte Min. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My god, I don't like this map at all. This is probably only for drones to go through. I don't like this map, Service Crew. This kind of sucks. It might be easier than what I'm looking at right now, but like, there are 3 different places I have to block. Oh, I really don't like this. Let's play and see what we got going on. Yeah, the cow people. The gold tie is the giant zip for his shiny suit. Oh, is it really? Oh, shoot. No story, just straight into it. What's my cap here? Is it 19 to start out with, or is it 20? Or it's 20. That's not bad of a cap, honestly.
Leave it to me.
Let's get some early hits in.
Billy bounce.
Hai un problema da risolvere?
That's rough. Thank you for that. Oh my god, it is actually! Thank you for linking that, you. My god. I don't know anything about this man, but that is such a good use of, like... Because of his small size, he uses things differently than other people would. Brain kind of wired. We're all wired weird. That's what makes us special. It's just the idea that you have to be able to then explain the weird wiring your brain works. I do it all the time. Because I'll always explain if I'm laughing at something stupid. And I'll explain that joke, which arguably makes it worse. But I think if you explain a weird joke that is so weird it does make sense, the explanation itself then becomes the joke. And that's where the greatest humor lies. I need to get someone else out. I need to do... Oh my god. I need to do... You take the shot. You go here. Perfect. Then we can go this here. Because I need 2 people to get this buff that's about to come out. You're gonna go through this door, right? That's what I thought. Okay, I was like, I didn't put you there for no reason, did I? Good. Yes, yes, yes. This is good. This is good. He's just straight up a pigeon, Asmo. He is a very tiny man. What? Wait, what? What? Sorcerer, what happened to... It was this guy, right? What happens? Wait, I was looking at the pigeon. Eh? Oh no. Struck out. What happened? When their identity is revealed, the next attack is greatly increased. What? When not blocked, all unrevealed spies... What? Forgot about that. Okay, that's a bad mechanic, I think. Especially because you can't block up here. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, this is actually awful. Oh. Oh, my... They're being used as a distraction. Why would you do this? At this point, we can swap out that for gravel because gravel can, like, be a quick redeploy for us. Oh my god, no, Nande. See, this is where it gets difficult again because we have two of them. They're not the strong ones, but they are going to take a lot of hits and they're going to just destroy things in their path. Meanwhile, I have to reveal spies and I have to not. Oh no! Fly, fireworks, fly.
We'll be fine if we stick together.
Thanks, Flora.
Everyone, let's play.
I have to lock in. So first and foremost, I want to get some damage out of these guys, and also hopefully break this. But if I don't, that's fine.
Let's put on some Billy Bounce.
What are Billy Bands? Oh, I could have kept her there, actually. I didn't realize she survived that. Wow. Good job, Gravel. I guess that is quite literally your job, but... Wow. We want to get you out here now. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Next, I want to get... this here. That sounds weird. That looks weird. Trust me on this. April's gonna be the one that's gonna die next, unfortunately. I sound like Ace or like 999 Ace or like Santa or something like that. You're gonna die next. But she needs to sacrifice. No, they're gonna go to Vigil possibly. Because Vigil just spawned in. We got Gravel. We got Gravel. We got Gravel. We got Gravel. We're good. We're good. We're good. Gravel will take the shot. That's fine. She does not survive that. Okay, I was not crazy. She can take her that. Then we put you here. Oh, should I put her facing up, actually? Okay, we got that. We can get rid of that. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's still good. Gravel kind of going crazy right now. Yes, okay, and we got this guy. We got this guy in time, so he's not gonna leak through. Alright, alright. We're playing the video game right now. Okay. Whoo! Lock back in. It's not done yet. Our limit is up by a lot, but it's not over yet. Hey, what's up, Dolly? Dolly, we gotta lock in right now. We're in a... This is only our second try, actually. Like, we're actually doing really good for this, but... It's scary. We can't. He's not gonna be blocked. We need to kill him then, right? Do this. Do this. Maybe we can kill him with that thing. This guy is gonna suck because unless he wanders around a long time, we're gonna be in a bad spot. Oh my god! Actually, wow, you can reveal them pretty easily because they go slower. We're kind of in there. We're kind of in there. He's gonna get revealed. Oh, Vigil! I never doubted you for a second. I can't wait for your anniversary. Was it on the right side? Was it on the bottom right side? I forgot there was a blue box down there. Nande yo, ma. Why would you put that there? I wasn't looking. I was so... Thank you, Dolly. I'm glad Core is the one telling me that I did bad, though, because I can't be mad at her when she's making baseball jokes, puns, references, whatever you want to call them. Honestly, though, that went really well until I just didn't look in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. Was it a spy or was it just a guy? Who the hell? What the fuck happened? How did I do this? Why don't we have save states in this game? Just remember exactly what I did before, and we're in there.
Now this is a good rhythm.
We want to do this to be DP efficient, right? Okay, so once they all trigger, we can get rid of that. I do. Ooh, it does. I will admit though, when you start being like, oh, I gotta be DP efficient, right? And like removing them right when they're about to get shot like that, it goes kind of fun. It's kind of like, ooh, I'm strategizing. Good, like that. See, oh, that is, it's such a good feeling, actually. I get it now. Okay, so they're gonna attack Gravel now, so we're still good here. This is the appeal of this game for me a little bit. Once you're into like these situations, once you fully lock in, can we get who were these on before? I don't want it on. I don't want to put Exia down because if it goes on April, I'm gonna get rid of April in a second anyway. I'm gonna do this. They should spawn on there. Because I don't want to put Exia down until this here. Okay, then we can put Exia down. Exia puts the buff on Flametail and Vigil. Not bad. Not bad. I like that. That's okay. I like that. Let's get rid of these two as soon as we can. Let's get some DP here. Like, yeah, this should kill this guy. Yeah, she popped off. Okay, nice. Okay. Whew, okay. It's not over yet though. I feel so terrified, by the way, right now. Because none of these have healing, and they're also spread out from each other, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it's like I'm playing Go, and I'm not, like, creating territory, I'm just placing things haphazardly. I don't like that I might just start making Go references, because I don't think I understand Go well enough to actually make good Go references. It was this guy, it was this jerk. Which is, yeah, why I'm glad I have Gnosis over here. Which I can't do anything because... Oh no, wait! I can't do anything because he's not blocked. I need to kill this guy, wait! Okay, so now I know the next issue is that I need to kill this guy. What the fuck? I know 30. How much? I have an idea, but I think he's 32. I have the perfect idea for what can go up there, but I think it's too expensive. And also, I don't know if that guy's what I think he is. He is an elite operator. Now the question is 25. Okay. Seven holes. It's time to shine, boys and girls. Get rid of Lapland. We can probably get rid of Lapland. Put Evanholes in S3 because it's an elite as well. Because we can just put him on spawn camp duty. We see that, dude? Dice. 4 of them even. Okay, so we're getting exceedingly good at this opening now. You can speed up a little bit. As soon as we get 12, put this out.
Let's put on some Billy Bounce.
As soon as they trigger, we can get rid of them. Get this for DP. Next, we want Cannibale out because Cannibale is just gonna be getting us a little bit of DP during this. Just tick, 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 right? Get Shamare out. They're gonna spawn again soon, so get ready to pull out Cantabile in the second. But again, we want her to get as much damage and as much DP on either this or on this as we can. So we're only pulling her out when we're at the very end, or when we can put Vigil down will be the next one. We can put Vigil down, so I'm gonna go for Vigil here. This here. No, that's fine, I'm okay with that. We lost a little bit of DP, but it's not gonna be enough that it's gonna like ruin us, I don't think. We need to get Gravel out now, because they're gonna shoot again soon-ish. We want April to kill this thing. Get rid of that. Good. Next we get Texas out. Generate some DP. Once April's done with this, we can get rid of April. Good. At this, yes, actually, yeah. No. I can't do it yet. I can't do it yet. I don't think it's time yet. I really want to, but I don't think it's time yet. Because I need to get these two down first, which means I need to get Exia down first, which means I need to get Texas to be retreated first. They're spawning. They're going. I can put Exia down now. I can put this down. I can pop this. That might have been too early. Let's see, though. Next, we can put you down. This might be dangerous, actually. Can you give me DP? Yes. Okay, okay, fine. We're good. They did not go for gravel at all. Okay. Nice. Emerald, let's kill this man. We might be in there. Oh, schnelleres tempo. Oh my goodness gracious, this is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. I need another blocker. Oh shoot. Like I can block him now, but I don't actually have like I have these 3 and they're not supposed to be out for long times. Oh, this is so bad actually. I guess I replace Reed at some point because Reed is probably my lead. We can probably replace Kuora with Saria to get some healing on these 2. But honestly, we might not need either of these given our current situation. What do you mean this? What do you fucking mean? No, Nane. Why is that? Oh, I see. If you remove this, you can have someone attack that there, which makes sense. I don't like this. This level is like torture. I'm gonna get rid of these 2 though because we need deploy limit up, and I'm gonna do this. Just gonna trigger them. Good. We put you out.
Leave it to me.
We put you out. See, we can't deal with this guy though. Actually, we can we need to go here. Hopefully she destroys this with her. Yes. No. If he's a red guy, I'm gonna cry. So I need to... So Evanhol's up here. Insanely good idea. Unfortunately, they are also summoning them down here for some reason. Really just... I got you baited. This is awful. I need to, if we can get rid of this spot over here, we can put someone in to kill them. A melee person to get them in to kill them. This one's easier to get to and get this kill. This one's harder. But Texas or April can both destroy this, I think, given their spacings. Actually... I have Mr. Krabs. I have an idea. I think I know like 2. I can make 2 changes, and I think we're in there. One is an early game positional change, and the other is 2 unit swaps out. What's your suggestion? I have an idea, and I'm gonna go through with it, but deep color.
My rights to oversee and bring up my own
Just to bait the drones. I feel like I used her in 1 point, and I don't have her E2'd as the big point. So and since she's not E2'd and modded up, it's not her summons aren't that strong, and she only has like 3 of them. So I can see where you're cooking with, but so I want to switch this out. I also need to switch out, who did I say? Reed. Switch out Reed with who though? I want someone who can hold their own at the bottom. Yeah, mine would not work in there. But I do see what you were cooking though. I think a big thing that I can do during this strat though, the top left, I still don't know what the most optimal way to do this is, but here what I can do is, since these 2 spawn in this row and this row, I had April facing right. I might lose out on a little bit of damage, but I'm going to have April facing down instead. That way April will do chip damage to them, destroy this block, but then she can also destroy this block, so later on we can deal with that. I don't know how that will work overall, but I think that's a really good initial thing that we can start doing, which will small but noticeable impact. And also the other thing is this will also, if she destroys both, we also get more
Let's put on some Billy Bounce.
There we go. See, now we're doing chip damage there. Oh, Cannonball is next. Cannonball is next.
自分が何をしているのかよくわかっているわ。あんたたちの恨みいただくね。
Then Vigil with the 0 cost. Next is we put gravel down here.
集え我が同胞たちよ。
She also gets a few more. See, actually, this is fine putting her down because we lost some hits over here, but we're getting hits back on this side. So overall, April's... I mean, she loses some attack. Her attack was buffed when she was hitting here. Now it's not buffed, but, like, overall, I think this is okay for our general, like, DPS numbers. I do need to play a little bit more on point with my retreat here, I think.
Die Vorstellung wird bald beginnen, aber wie es scheint, wird das Publikum schon ungeduldig.
Uh-oh, actually, wait a minute. Might have done a bad. Are they within range? If one isn't within range of him, they all went for... Okay, perfect. Oh, thank God. I was actually really worried about them going for admin holes, but luckily the range was not in their favor. So from here, then we can do this. We need to get... I'd really like to get gravel out, but I don't know if we have enough time to get gravel out. We got enough time to get gravel out. Nice. We pop this. So they should go for gravel here. We can also pop this now. That should be the killing of this dude. And yes, April got both. April got both. Okay, cool. So now we can get rid of gravel. We can get rid of Forte. Turn this off. This kills this. Perfect. Schnellstes Tempo. Alright. Now we might be back. See, the thing that I'm worried about now, though, is we can have Texas kill this guy, but we need to play a little bit more open with our board configuration. I'm good. I like where Exia hit with her buff. I think both those are actually good buff targets. I'm worried a little bit about Vigil doing damage to this guy. Like, I don't know if Vigil and... I'm gonna go for this, actually. I thought about saving Texas, but I think Texas has short enough time that I can do this and be fine with it. Yeah, this guy came up, which was what I was afraid about. This guy's not... This guy's revealed now, though. And also, Cannonball does the... This guy is not that tanky, which is really good, because if he was that tanky, I would be very sad.
Schnelleres Tempo?
Schnelleres Tempo. I'm gonna do this. It's good. She got rid of it nice, which means we can put this down, and we can put this down. Alright, alright. Should go for Texas next. They are splitting. They're further away now. They went, instead of being in the middle two lanes, now they're in the top lane and the bottom lane here, which I really don't like. It makes me really worried that at one point they're going to be in the toppest lane and the bottomest lane, and that's just going to be a pain in the butt to work with. They should all be going for Texas. Perfect. Do this. April should be... No, April's hitting the one on top, I think, actually. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa there, bucko. Whoa there, bucko. Okay, a lot of not good going on. I think I just took Hoder's healing away from him, which is also Mabi. I need to do this to keep a block going. Nice. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Pause. Assess. Dangerous thing up here, dangerous thing down here. We only have one op open. Next one comes up in 12 seconds after that. Not great. I think Vigil is really important. I'm going to do you here because you can heal both of these, and also you might be able to draw aggro from both, hopefully? Okay, okay, okay. Not okay, not okay. Let this man Chanel his tempo over here. Okay, I'm going to get rid of him now because I'm worried about DP costs, and I need this here. Saria should still take the hit here, which is fine. Nope, not fine anymore. That one I expected to die. If she can... I did not do order right. That ain't good. He's not gonna go in here. They're gonna go up here. Oh, thank God they still went for her. If they went for Flametail, actually, I was gonna be like, oh no, my timing was so bad. But no, we're in there, we're in there, we're in there. You're not going in here, are you? Turn. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Alle tue ultime parole?
Start gaming. Good gaming, good gaming. Get some DP here. This is gonna be dangerous. He's basically gonna go around and like really royally mess up people now. No, losing Shamir like that is not at all what I wanted. That's what they call a bad move.
Sarà una passeggiata.
Yes, okay. Yes.
I've got a lock on you.
Yes, okay. I think I'm recovering. We need to get rid of this guy. That's the biggest thing now. She can take aggro. And she can also help dish out some damage. Okay, try to get as much damage as we could. I'm gonna remove you at this point. I'm gonna pop you at this point. Yeah. Okay. What are we at? There's still 10 more operators left. Or 10 more enemies left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are on the board right now. Sorry, I can go on the bottom left. That's fine. We can pop Vigil's skill and put Sorry in the bottom left. Those are both good spots, I think. Vigil's gonna give me some DP and also kill that guy, which is really good. So he's gonna stay alive, which is really good. His skill just ended. I'm gonna drop Gravel here because yes, he's about to spawn. Good. Leave Gravel there because Gravel can work on this guy, and if we're unlucky this. 1, 2, just spawn more in. Okay. This thing's almost dead. Vigil's still popping off. Kill it, please kill it. Nice. Okay, so where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are left on board. This is everyone that's on board now. Big guy's coming down here. This guy's a little bit worrying. We can use Texas to clean up everything on this side. If we can just get rid of these two, we're good. I think... Okay, the air threats are gone at this point. I think Hodor can hold out against these two, especially with Enfeeble Man helping him out. And so, yeah, we just need to focus on the bottom right. It's not over yet, but...
Solidify.
The ending is in sight. There we go, Texas. There we go. That's right. Be the broken self you meant to be. You were always meant to be. Get rid of April at this point, honestly. I also want to do this. This is a decent, I think, source of DP generation here. We can put you down here. Okay, I can get rid of you now. Do this. Yeah, Hodor. Sarah Screw? It's a tanky little dude over here, but... Get him Italians and also Exia honorary Italian. Nice! Alright. I don't know how I fully feel about that one. I kind of like that one. That was hard. I don't think it was as hard as 17? I don't know for a fact, though. That felt very satisfying to beat, though. Woo! Okay, so yes, finally, 19 stages into this thing, we finally get to the prelude that we were shown. We get to the in media res prelude that we saw earlier, the CG. Oh, thank God. Nice. I'm starting to regret this. Sneaking in here was not a good idea. The higher the place, the more complete and larger the shadows are. But this place is a little too high up. Oh, is this how Paprika comes to Rhodes Island? Can you let me go? No can do, girly. Don't you get any funny ideas either. The ship is way too big. I'd really appreciate a cute girl helping me keep an eye out for any soldiers popping up. Do you also call yourself a Victorian Sarkaz? No. I'm a Kazdal Sarkaz. Wait, but if you're a Kazdal Sarkaz, then why are you... Aren't you working for General Manfred and the Military Commission? I work only for myself. Where's the ship headed? I don't like seeing kids suffer. I don't know. I really don't. What exactly is your job here? Being a Sarkaz mercenary? Huh. Sarkaz mercenary who hasn't killed before. You can't even silently draw your weapon while being captured. What's Manfred even planning to do here? Open a kindergarten? General Manfred says he wants me to learn what war is. Well, how's that going? I think it's just people killing another group of people. Congratulations. We share the same view. This ship sure flies high. The journal says it's because it's a revenant. Ugh, revenant. So that's why. That's why Ascalon was in so much pain. Good thing they're conspicuous. The ship is still ascending. Judging by our heading, it's not flying towards the battlefield. The ship is returning to Londinium. You flew out of Londinium, fired a shot at the Duke's warship, and then stopped for a few days in Norport Borough. And now that the Dukes are on their way with their fleets, you're retreating? Seems like I need to change my impression of Manfred. Not only is he passionate about pedagogy, but he likes to take the ship out for little drives, too. Alright. You don't know anything else. You don't know anything at all. What's your name? Paprika. So, you're the Paprika mentioned in the report I read. You freed the workers from munitions factory number 11, and then you were caught by Manfred. Ugh. For a Sarkaz mercenary, is that not honorable? For a Sarkaz mercenary, honor is the worst kind of shame. Okay. You've been to Kazdal before, right? What is it like? My old captain told me that it's our homeland. Where did you grow up? Columbia. No wonder. Every Sarkaz that hasn't been to Kazdal thinks it's probably an adorable, sweet little place. That's just your own wishful thinking. Think of the filthiest, most disgusting, any derogatory adjective you can muster, and multiply that by 100. Now that's Kazdal. Sounds like most people wouldn't like it. Then, why do so many Sarkaz call it home? Because they need a home. They think, as long as they have a home, everything will fall neatly into place. All discrimination and persecution against them will cease, and they'll once again be able to puff out their chests in pride. It's silly. Or maybe you think that because you're not a Sarkaz. You like to ask questions, little girl, but that's not a good habit in wartime. I was only making a guess. Please don't get angry. I'm just real curious. Nobody here wants to talk to me, and General Manfred is always busy. They're all so excited about and always talk about doing great things, but why don't I feel it? All I've seen is familiar faces dying one by one, getting replaced by fresh faces, but when those become familiar, the same thing just happens again and again. I feel like I shouldn't be here at all. Does it actually matter if someone is really a Sarkaz or not? If everyone thinks you're a Sarkaz, then you might as well grind down your horns and pretend to be one. Because you can only survive as a Sarkaz. And when it comes to surviving, your feelings don't matter at all. And that's why you joined this war with the Sarkaz. Seems like you should stay with Manfred a while longer. He hasn't taught you the most important things you need to know about war. General Manfred lent me a book. A History of Sarkaz War. I know the author. His name is Hodor, and he's an idiot. I knew it! I don't think they mentioned that before, but I feel like they talked about, like, the author, generally speaking, not Hodor specifically, but I was like, oh, look at that! Sarkaz War. Victorian War. Ducal War. Royal Court War. Only an idiot talks about stuff like that. Who'd be arrogant enough to claim a war for themselves? I sure wouldn't, at least. War is war, and that's all there is to it. You don't believe this war can save us all. Then, what do you believe in? I believe when you're hungry, you have to eat. When you're thirsty, you need to drink. Swing your arms around for too long will tire you out, and if I jump out of this ship, I will die. I only believe in these things that can't be given meaning. Toying around with meaning is the root of all suffering. In the same way, I believe that profits make people impulsive. Fear makes them impatient. A burning fire cannot be easily extinguished, and the resulting conflicts cannot be easily ended. Enos, as a guest, you should have greeted me first. It's been a while, Manfred. Indeed, it has. So, why don't you stay? You can admire the scenery with us. The storm is approaching quickly. Enos and Manfred turn to look out the window. They see the smoke and dust rising in the distance, and several high-speed battleship fleets approaching. The airship high up in the sky is attracting the attention of every ducal force already stationed nearby. A sudden flash of clarity shoots through Enos upon seeing these little battleships scrambling like insects in the shadow of the airship. You want the flames. No. The flames have already been ignited. You're just using the ship as kindling to keep it in the air. Castor, Wellington, Windermere, maybe Normandy too. The representatives of these greedy dukes are already all gathered on this plate, while their masters' fleets observe their rivals as they make their way here. This airship is moving so slowly because you're waiting for them. You're tempting them. Dukes would rather not let the airship hide behind London's robust city walls, so they'll gather here. And this is what you've all been waiting for. A perfect little shooting gallery for the Shard. Should I be glad that Hodor's partner is so sharp? A shame you put it together too late. Men, seize her! So what did she tell you, Paprika? She said, war is war, and that's all there is to it. Indeed. That's all. If she could just see the big picture, just how many things surrounding war would she see? And now it's the cutscene. Getting the Paprika custody, but Manfred then came back and was like, no, mine. This intelligence must be delivered. Enos has to admit that the military commission has drawn up a brilliant plan. She can foresee what will happen next. The Shard's catastrophe will severely damage the Duke's forces, and furthermore, said damage will be credited to not just the Sarkaz, but also to their respective rivals. And once Victoria's storm-bringing prowess is drawn out into the open, Any country across the lands will feel fear and also fury. Every seat of power will want to destroy this one, or possess it for themselves. What if, at this time, the dukes guarding the borders slack on their duties because of their infighting? Lithanian, Ursus, Kazmirez, and even the old Gaulish regions would never let this opportunity slip. This is only the first flame. Soon an unstoppable blaze will sweep across the entire land. Enos knows there is still time. It's not too late. As long as she can get the information out. A shadow approaches at the end of the corridor. It's not her own shadow, but the owner of this vessel. Enos, who has heard rumors from her old partner about the Revenant, is for the first time in her life glad that she isn't a real Sarkaz. Yep, Shadow's still here. The sun rises, the long night having finally passed, and the mobile plate below her casts an extremely long shadow. Right. I should thank myself for finding such a high place. I'm guessing that a jump from here would probably kill me. Who would have thought that today, Venus always comes back from the brink of death, is finally embracing it. Hodor and W are going to laugh themselves to death. Hope they don't get to see me in such a wretched state. She falls, a gale blowing through her hair, and she can hardly keep her eyes open. But it is only at this height that she can take all the shadows of Norport into her view. Only at this height can she manipulate these shadows that stretch as far as she can see. She knows that she only has a few seconds to make it, quickly falling into the shadows before her. Now! Death is already lingering beyond the door. He was like, hey, you guys talking about me? You guys read that book I read? You guys read that book I wrote? Excuse me. Good lord. I didn't... So, when she's jumping out of the ship here... Let's replay this then, now that we have the full context for this. So this is about, like, the war, and this is, like, I said this earlier, this is about, like, the Revenant, right? The Revenant was, like... The Revenant hates the Sancta as well, which I think is really interesting. Because, like, yeah, this, going to this, is really interesting to me, because I know of the Sancta Sarkaz, the Sarkaz Sancta split, but I don't know the full extent of this, what's going on here. This must be the Revenant itself. And yeah, this is her running away, like, being chased by the Revenant, just trying to get off this ship. I guess that, no, is the ship the Revenant, or is... Something's going on, she's being chased, she's getting out of here. Breaks this, which causes... Why did she do that? Yeah, it's coming in. She's thinking, man, I don't want to be caught. She's hiding in the shadows because that's her special ability, right? Relating to manipulating of shadows. Hides there for a second, then busts out, realizes, like, the only way I can do this is to go and, like, face death. And in doing this, obviously there are shadows down below, which she's going to try to manipulate herself into surviving from. Yeah, you can see, oh, you can see, like, the shadows, like, stretching out further from there, and then it all goes gray, like a shadow. Interesting. The message she wrote? I don't think I have that yet. Because I assume the message she wrote is this one, right? What is this? What? What is this? Emergency dispatch. Clear adverse environment with a rating of 3 stars and protect confirmed agents. What? Protect... Wait, hold on. It's not... What? What do you... Who are the confirmed agents? What is this? Oh, wait, what is this? Use the shadows to show the shard attacking everyone, basically. Wait, what? Oh, did she like, she tried to like use it as a message, is what you're saying. Ah, okay. Sincere invitation. This doesn't seem bad because it's only the... No, these things can be destroyed and then we do have to block from 4 different ways, basically. Ooh, this could be ugly. Oh, I'm really glad this is going to be the last one, though. Wait a minute. This should be the Demacia cluster, right? This doesn't feel right. The Demacia cluster has done nothing in this chapter. I don't feel like this is earned yet. I guess that's fine in a way. I mean, maybe they'll pop off in the opening act here. They've done a lot. Like, they've been in here, but, like... I don't know. They seem cool. I don't want to fight them. Let's... Do I want to edit this right now? I think this is okay. I don't think this is correct. I'm probably gonna have to 2-try this, given the situation we're in. But let's do it. Yeah, they've been talking to Logos or like Golding. Like they haven't been doing much. Oh yo, look! I think this is the first time I've seen them. Wait a minute. They look familiar. Oh, I know why they look familiar. I was like, they look like a character I've seen before. That's because they're the mother of what's her face? Delphine. I was like, why does that look like an older Delphine? It's because it is an older Delphine, effectively. Did old Wellington send his entire reserve fleet here? Yes, Your Grace. The Duke of Wellington seems to be fighting that ship. He must be sure of his victory. Their frontline forces must have already exchanged fire with the Sarkaz. There's still Castor. That woman has barely ever stepped outside her Desmond's... Demesna? But even she's not staying put this time. Just how valuable is this ship to be worth all this trouble? Your Grace, the strategists are also recommending we obtain as much technology as we can from that airship. Whether we stand against the Sarkaz or other possible rivals, such an unprecedented weapon will allow us to control an even larger airspace. Shut them up. What possible opponents? They're inciting me to break up Victoria? I came here solely to bring Delphine home. They're also saying the Norport Borough may be in terrible shape right now. Delphine will be fine. She's my daughter, after all. Your Grace! Haven't I said before that running inside the ship is forbidden? Please, take a look at the shadow of that moving plate. Something's not quite right. Duke Windermere takes the telescope offered by the adjutant. The shadow of the mobile plate cast by the mobile plate cast by the morning sun does not resemble Norport Borough. Is this because of the structure blocking it? Windermere thinks it strangely resembles a tower. A tower? Or a shard? Is that the shard's shadow? How could this be? Is this a natural phenomenon, or... How long did you say it would take for Castor and Wellington's troops to arrive? Perhaps within the next 2 hours? A rare event indeed, for the troops of 3 dukes to all coincidentally converge near this area. According to reports we received earlier, a few other dukes are also planning their moves, so it would not be too surprising to see their warships on the move here. I've been in the army for many years, and yet this is the first time I've seen something like this. Full stop! All units, stop immediately! Get all the men clear of this area at once! Send a red flare to warn our allies. Quickly, now! Send a plain text to every Victorian unit in the region. This place could well be the target of the Shard's next attack. Alright! Don't turn the ship. Speed it up towards Norport Borough. I have to find Delphine before the storm comes. It's just domain? Is it just... domain? Is it French? If it's... that would explain it if it's a French reasoning then. Red flares blossom under the clouds and distorted shadows return to their original state. Impressive work, Enos. It was going to be a simple test shot, not at our full power, but we have many other locations to choose for next time. I do have to admit I have some tiny regrets. But the military commission always has more than just a single plan. Inform the Noxahir King. It's time to arouse the troops. The storm will open a path for him. War itself is coming. Enos often says death is also a tool. Is Enos? I was wondering this, and obviously this will explain what it is, but Enos isn't a sarcasm. Enos is something else. I don't know what else, but it makes me think that Enos is like a what's a series that I know of where the main character can just like die and then they can like reform themselves to come back together, but it's like they don't like doing it. She's like that. She would sometimes joke to Hodor that she might be getting a little too used to playing dead. But now, as she stands on death's door, Enos realizes that she feels calmer than she expected. She closes her eyes. A blaze abruptly bakes her face, along with an intense shockwave. The unique smell of the explosives is well familiar to Enos. Her lips curl up. Dust and smoke from the explosion engulf her, with embers still retaining the heat of the flames. These embers gather, dance, and weave together. Sarkhath's history is woven of embers, but occasionally other things are knitted from the smoldering remains. For example, Enos falls headfirst into a cushiony cloud of smoke and dust. A giant web of embers holds her aloft. I never should have expected that two of them could come up with anything better. Hey, Enos. Still alive and kicking? That explosion was pretty tough, so don't blame me if any minor issues crop up. Aw, man, Hodor. Let's just bury her. Sorry to rain on your parade, but I'm still alive for now. Ah, Killjoy. So, you like the fireworks I set off for you? And guess what? And guess what I secretly sewed into your clothes? Wow, who would have guessed? A tracking device. Do you think I never noticed it? Shoddy stitching. Your darning skills are honestly embarrassing. Ugh. That was supposed to be a present for you, but, well, guess this way's fine too. And these? Don't you know how difficult it is to keep clothes clean and tidy on a battlefield? And you still threw me into a ball of smoldering ashes? You used to call my arts embers. Not in the mood for that right now. You're pretty seriously injured. Better than being dead. What? Hodor? You had arts to cast all along? I thought you only knew how to chop at guys with your knife. Embers? No wonder you're so unfazed whenever I throw a bomb at your face. So, you're not afraid of getting shot? I am. Are we gonna get a CG of the yeah! Can you fling ashes at someone else's face? No. Is your permanently haggard scowl a side effect of your arts? Shut up. How many years has it been since I've seen you in such a pathetic state, Enos? Believe me, you'll never see me like this again. Don't be too confident now. We might just bump into the Sanguine Arc having a leisurely stroll on our way back. W, can I ask you to swap your little hypothetical there? What? Did you develop feelings for those crusty and old monsters of the Royal Court after hanging around with Manfred for so long? Hey, you should be thanking me. If I didn't bump into you scuttle around on my way back, you might have gotten recaptured by your old besties. Maybe I'll head back to prison so I can at least enjoy some peace and quiet without you. Be my guest. I'll even do you a solid and report you to Teresa's. Where are we headed? W's safe house. Fine. I can force myself to pretend we're going home. And also, thanks. I like that. That is a good CG. The family is back together. They're reforming the family band. I want to go back. What's taking us so long today? Is she injured her leg or something? We gotta help her out. She'll be so grateful that we're bound to get a few bottles of decent beer out of it. What you standing around for? Let's move. Enough, Hannah. Norbert's a sea of flames right now. Bear's not dumb. She can keep herself safe. She's dead. Ugh. What are you on about? Morgan, this is no time for a laugh. I said Baird's dead. Didn't you see that butterfly knife? It was covered in blood. Baird always kept that on her person. There's no mistaking it. That knife in someone else's hand only means one thing. I mean, it might be just a misunderstanding. Maybe she lost a knife or something. She got her careless moments too, right? Not like she never lost nothing before. We're in that one year when she accidentally lost our carton of eggs. We were supposed to have fried eggs that morning. Sometimes she slips up. It's no big deal. Hannah. McLaren is holding her knife. Baird went back just to look for him. He's deaf in both ears, so they probably... They've been friends for years. You trying to scare me? Baird probably just lent her knife to McLaren for a bit. Nothing wrong with that, right? I'll go ask him. He can tell us. It was just a... Hannah. Where is he? McLaren left Norpole along with us, right? So he's definitely in the crowd. We'll just ask him. This ought to be a misunderstanding. McLaren, where are you? McLaren! Hannah, he can't hear you. I'll kill the bugger! He's dead! When I find him, I'll smash every single bone in his body! Hannah, that's enough. Vina, did you already know about this? Bloody hell, why haven't I gone and smashed his skull in for Baird? You think I don't want to? You think I don't want to? Because there's no meaning to it. Rubbing at a frightened deaf man makes no bloody sense at all. Hannah, I hate it. I hate all of this. I'm a fool through and through. A self-righteous twit. Allerdale. Baird. If I hadn't involved myself in this, I wouldn't have... What did I even come back for? What do I even think I came back for? Was this a mistake from the very beginning? Born of a false sense of responsibility? How does she really see them? Her friends whom she went through thick and thin, and all kinds of hardships with. Could it be that this friendship she cherishes so deeply was actually just an excuse to deceive even herself? Could it be that she, of all people, has gradually come to see herself as a king? Grant mercy, sow benevolence, and then harvest hope and reverence. What exactly did she want to achieve here? What exactly did she expect to achieve here? Vina, we came back because we couldn't stand it. We were just watching from the side. Because this is our street, our turf, our country. You're always charging ahead, but this isn't your responsibility. We're not following you to see what kind of person you'll become. Vina, you're just our Vina, right? Of course. I'm just Vina. This, I swear. No, Dolly, I didn't do it. But they're talking about Baird, Which we Bear got a nice little like eulogy or like an epilogue scene. She still could be alive, but she got an epilogue scene, so I don't know. I don't think she's come back. Where should we bring these people from Norport Borough? We can't let them fend for themselves in the wilderness, right? Besides, this is the heart of the battle. These townspeople can live on my mother's land if they're willing to move. Mother has a nomadic city in the vicinity of Londinium. It's a rather tiny fortress city, but it'll be no problem to accommodate them. Got any other ideas, Cador?
Huh. You know, Delphine, ever since you stopped hiding your identity, you've changed the way you speak.
I know what happened with Baird has, upset you. It upset us all. But right now, there's no need to dampen our spirits even more. He's back! Finally found you. Could we please have some water to drink? That Draco. We don't like those flames of hers. So difficult to extinguish.
Demazi.
Ascalon. It's been a while.
What did you come here for?
We're thirsty. And to offer a greeting to the little King of Sarkaz here. That Banshee speaks pretty highly of you.
Amiya, get behind me.
It's alright, Doctor. I've never seen our guest here in their current form, but I know them very well. They've appeared frequently in those histories. But they're always wandering outside the royal court, and they're not interested in anything except themselves. Demazi Fragment, why have you appeared before us? So, you really are a genuine King of Sarkaz, little bunny. That thing seems to have also tormented you quite a bit. Good job holding all that in your little head while not being a Sarkaz. Memory is the most precious thing to us, but it can also sometimes be our poison. So you see, we do appear to have something to talk about. Are you also of the opinion that I'm not worthy of bearing the crown of the King of Sarkaz? I see that talkative revenant really put you through the ringer. Don't mind it. He's never been the kindly type. You're an ancient Sarkaz, so how do you think a king should act? Oh, good question. We've never been one, and we don't care to bother. But we're thinking you should at the very least be strong enough. Strong enough to overcome any hesitation or doubt. Yes? Oh, we're certain of something else, though. You definitely shouldn't be asking us this question, little king. You have a long path ahead of you, regardless of whether you're leading the organization you call Rhodes Island, or following the guidance of the Sarkaz Souls. Oh, sorry. We forgot that the souls won't accept you, just like how they won't accept us. We're all different from each other. However, you'll understand at some point in the future that the passage of time is unbeatable. The kings of Sarkaz in our memories all walk the very same path in the end. Not me. I refuse to walk that path. Don't be too quick to refute us, Countess. We did think it was a nice change having a young King of Sarkaz, but it seems like you're still chained to your fate. Though we're nonetheless full of expectations for you, a non-Sarkaz king. A young king of Sarkaz, who is still growing and questioning her own blood. A never-before-seen king of Sarkaz. What are you up to? We have no ill intentions. King of Sarkaz, we don't dare to claim that we're wiser than you are, and we have nothing to teach you either. We only wish to extend an invitation. We seek an opportunity to thoroughly understand a unique individual. Ascalon, you will understand when you've lived as long as we have. When something you've never seen before appears right before your eyes, how could you resist reaching out to it? Oh, King of Sarkaz, please grant our perennial lives a pleasant surprise. Here they come! It's the thing! It's the them! Alright. The only thing I remember from this boss is that it Among Us is one of your operators, and I think it's the highest cost operator? I don't remember. Yo, what's up, Cody? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. The thing, what's going on? It's literally the thing, actually. Both because it's a they, which I guess calling a they and a thing, technically I don't mean that in a dehumanizing way, but like it's a they them, which is also quite literally a shape-shifting thing, and one of these operators will end up becoming a they them as well. Not from Fantastic Four, from The Thing, from John Carpenter's The Thing, which is actually originally from something else, but not important. Demazi Cluster. A long live that has drifted away from the Sarkaz royal court. They have taken the rise and fall of various races as a sort of life experiences. But the Demazi Cluster has yet to find the answer of what living means. Yeah, look at them over there. There they are. We need to do... Ooh, I actually don't know how I feel about this map. There's gonna be a lot going on in this map. We need, I guess the first and foremost thing is we want to get coverage, right? This might be the best way to get cover. I don't know if that's the best way to get cover. Ah, it's not actually even getting that. I might have done a bad. Uh-oh. Maybe just going to the right would have been better. Would it have? It might have been actually. It would have gotten me all these tiles I already have. Yeah, I should have done facing to the right because these tiles that I'm getting over here are arguably not important. Yeah. And yeah, because I could be revealing this guy right now, but I'm not. Uh-oh. Let's do this as well. Green! Oh no, it's green! That's a Demazi! Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
Wait, what? Wait, what's a green? Wait, Sursker, what's a green mean? Let's put you out here because I don't want to get shot. Uncanny Valley makeup while watching. Very nice, Cody. I hope you enjoy it. Good luck with your makeup. I'm quite worried about what Uncanny Valley makeup means. I have ideas, but... yeah, this is fine. Actually, I think we're in a good spot here. We need a healer. Well, that goes to room for clear, I guess. That's not good. She's not gonna get healed. Oh, we're losing this. They're taking my DP.
Just who are you weaklings?
Oh, I am straight up not having a good time right now. Let's do this. And then do this. I should have faced it to the right. It's literally the same thing I did from before. They have the same attack range, and I did the same thing with both of them. Okay, so let's see how this plays out then. No, stop it. Don't hurt Exia. She has 11 health left. That was Varith here. Well, question mark, well done? Thank you, I do try my hardest.
見えなくなっちゃった
We can get rid of you now. Actually, can we? Should we? I don't know. Ooh, are you good?
Solidified.
We need a healer, by the way. We need a healer, like... we have a... but I'm just not realizing that, yeah, this entire strategy that I've built up is not at all correct. Schnelleres Tempo. Please stop hurting Ebon Holes. What did I just say? Ah! What's up, Reaper Raider? Thank you very much. That's not good. Alright, so it's true. Let's go back to the drawing board, and also let's go learn what the boss can do. Since I think that's really important.
Where did I go wrong?
Alright, so our plan is we gotta beat this, right? The question is, how do we beat this? And I think, honestly, it doesn't look that bad. Obviously, you're the big boy. Whoa, that's a lot of text. Spy, which we know. When a certain percent of HP is lost, summons an isomorphic fragment on an operator or on the field that shares HP with self. So on an operator is the scary part, right? Both the Nazi cluster and isomorphic fragments take reduced physical and arts damage for every isomorphic fragment present on the field. So they split. It produces by budding, right? Both the Nazi cluster and the isomorphic fragments are invulnerable while their identities have yet to be revealed. Sure. I'm actually a little bit more concerned about that. What does that mean? I mean, I know what it means, but like, I'm worried about how that's gonna play into some certain things. Attacks inflict corrosion. Wait, they do? Ew, I didn't realize that. I don't know. I fought them in the boss rush mode. They were all right. Pair releases derivative iteration. Both the Demacia cluster and isomorphic fragments simultaneously deal physical damage to a target. When defeated for the first time, deals continuous arts damage to all the units around the Demacia cluster or isomorphic fragments while generating itself. Pair releases Lifeline Burst, which locks onto all allies on the field. And after a period of time, deals arts damage to all the targets and any allies in the adjacent 4 tiles, and summons a deconstructed distortion on the lockdown positions. Okay, this part's the part that looks actually bad, yeah. When the HP falls below a certain percentage during the second form, summons an isomorphic fragment lurking amongst your operators. See, this is that's the part that I like, actually. Like, that's BS, but at the same time, that's really thematically appropriate. Target an operator that will be forced off the battlefield after summoning is complete. Prioritize units without allies in adjacent bases. That's what it was. Because I remember when we fought it in the one thing, it hit Calcit, because I had her off like lane holding with Monster, and Monster did not count, and also she was just on her own, and so it's just like, what happened there? And then Calcit just turned, and I was like, what? I was so surprised. Oh, I forgot about the Hell Stages. Hell Stages are almost always terrible. Or at least they're almost always like difficult, right? Protect confirmed 8. Oh, sorry about that. I think I know what that means, but... So, okay. Let's actually... Let's build this, though. So, the DP doesn't seem that bad. Obviously, I'm not running a lot of high-cost people in the first place, but I was like, yeah, Ebonhole's out, so I think anything under 30 is fine, for the most part. Reaper. I think we want to run... I think Myrtle Cannibale. Maybe Myrtle Cannibale for my DP. I think Tifon is good. I think Ebonholes is a good one here as well. Actually, Logos might be better than Ebonholes. I'm gonna put both on the team for now. Give me S2 Saria though, and give me, where is Lumen? There he is. Because I definitely want healing. Now the other thing is, what else do I need? I don't think I can get Fiametta out. Actually, maybe I could get Fiametta out. I don't think it's worth it though. I don't think the time works out. Dejin, I feel like I could get out, and I feel like she might be better than Hode. Hoder would be thematically appropriate though. Dejin's probably better than Hoder though. And then give me, what else do I have on here? Guard. DP, shoot, magic, special, defend, heal. I need either... Like, these 3 are going to be in the center. They're going to be on the edges. Center. Hot drop, that. I need, What are these? Or what are these going to be? I'm wondering. One of these might be his isomorphic fragment, maybe. I have so many ideas for what these could be, and I just really hope it's not. It's probably going to be these guys. Actually, that would make sense. I was going to be afraid it was going to be these. It's probably going to be these ones. Because yeah, what do we have right now? We have that spy. We have these guys. Yeah, so it's probably the flag bearers because obviously that impacts all of these. And Century Spy Master. Maybe this? No, that I really hope it's not this, but it might be that. No, because if it was this, these guys which would spawn in would be earlier. It would be one of these open. So look, that's the main thing I was looking for. Is can that flying jerk spawn? I think the answer is no. So if that is the case, then we should be good to not worry about getting like a sniper in there. Most of them might be really good here, actually. I was gonna be bunched up in the center.
Okay.
How expensive are you? 26? That's under 30. That might be too much arts damage. Especially because I feel like you're gonna be more resistant to arts than physical. That's what Tifon's here for, though. Alright. Now the scary part is everything else. Just not remembering the part about like you probably want your ops go wide. It's gonna be interesting actually. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
It's gonna be a much harder opening game, I think. Because yeah, right now, basically I can only like reveal these guys through blocking in the way that I'm currently set up. I don't know where Tifon doesn't have a good... Tifon can go here, I guess. That's probably the best spot she can go, but it feels fairly weak. Like either in here or in here. You can go here for now. You're not going to be Jimmy DP, but I need this guy to go through so we can get enough DP that I can summon these ones. Because I kind of forgot about that part, is that I need things going on. This is not good. And he's going to take my DP too. Luckily she gets the refresh, and this might be good enough for us. I can remove her net. No, I need to, Okay, good, got it. I need to get that down before he shot again, so we're good there. At this point, we need Chong to just pop off. I guess I need a healer, but obviously, yeah, getting,
My opinion? Use your weapon to
No, my DV! Maybe he survives. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, wait! Oh no, Dejin! Dejin opened up a hole in the wall. Oh no. I didn't realize Dejin opened up the hole in the wall back there. Okay, no, this is a Hoder angle 100% then. It's a Hoder angle, and honestly, I don't think it's a Cannibal angle anymore. So first off, you've been taken off of murder duty. Honestly, no, because in the location I have it, the Matsu Club. I like this one more. It's just this one actually might be good for me. I'll go for this one because it gives him a 3-block as well, which I think is kind of good. Yeah, remove Cannibal. I do kind of like Cannibal, but I think it's better to have a consistent Pioneer in place, and I think Flametail takes that cake. Yeah. Seems okay. I'm worried about getting Chong popped off still, but those are the two things. And obviously in this case, we're gonna just leave Flametail down. We're not gonna have to put a guard down immediately. Later on, we get to replace Myrtle with Saria, and we can replace Flametail with Hoder, but we don't need to do that immediately. We can use these are our starter ops effectively, right? And then once we become rich, then we can swap out for the more expensive ops. Since right now Hodor is not going to be charging or anything like that, it's better for me to put out Flametail second now, because this can get her skill up, right? Obviously I need to be worried about this a little bit, but there's the block. Alright. Now another thing is, if I want to, I can try to get this guy blocked up here. They gave me a tile here. If I'm feeling spicy, honestly. If he starts moving, I might put Texas down and just see. Could be funny. Could be interesting. Also, I need a healer out, because I didn't get my healer out quick enough before. Put the healer here. The issue, of course, is that, yeah, I want to put the healer down. I need that DP, so... Not going to get in time. I will want to block. I want to try to block him and see just what happens, though. At the very least, it makes the boss fight start up sooner, is my thought process. Question is whether or not I want that, but we'll find out. So he's starting to take his shots. Luckily, Lumen's here to heal. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, he just slipped through. Wait, why did he slip through? Did he get revealed as someone and then someone else had the thing over there? Weird. A lot of places have like VTube collabs, Reaper. PSO2 is an MMO, Phantasy Star Online 2. So not a gacha, but MMOs are the gachas of the soul, if you think about it. I don't know what that means. Was she gaming, actually? Was she a 3-block gaming, and then she lost it? That might be what happened. Yeah, I don't think putting Texas there to block sooner was actually a smart idea, because I can use Texas to, like, clear out the consortium on the right, and I think it's probably a little bit better. Well, let's try working this out. Let's do this here. Then we do this here. Get this guy down to block, and then we can start getting DP here and here. Obviously, our cap is 20. Yeah, that's the rough part. I might get a I might have to swap Ebnals out for someone else, because that's gonna be the tricky part, isn't it? Yo! What is up, Benny? What is up, Raiders? Fighting Pilot Exterminator, Ace Windfall, at your service. Benny, what were you up to? No, I know what you were up to. You were reading Guide Ahead, right? In your Arknights. What's up, dude? Howdy, everyone. We are currently also playing Arknights. We are currently working on the Chapter 12 boss fight, the Damatsi Cluster. One of the coolest designs, and also one of the most interesting set of mechanics right now. Benny, I hope your day was good. You Benny Raid. What's up, you? What's up, S-Kiki? V, Nozomi Akimoto, Benny, Stone Toad. Sounds like dust, Windy Crows. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the raid, Benny. Thank you for the raid. Like I said, I hope it was good. And Benny, of course, if you need to take a break, you've had a long stream yourself, by all means, please do. Otherwise, feel free to watch us first try this boss. Definitely first try. It's the lower recheck. It's specifically the... I've also been told it's the pot 6 check. Since it's all about, like, if you have pot 6, you get cheaper operators. Like, these two being, like, 20 costs right now would be insanely good for me. Unfortunately, I was saying literally right beforehand that I might want to swap Ebon Holes out for someone that's cheaper, but we'll play by ear and see what happens here. See, there we go. Okay, now we're at 20 costs, and now we can start putting people out. But the question is, can we get them out before people get shot? There we go. That should be good. Now, let's see what's going on. You finished Guide Ahead? Very nice, Benny. Very nice. It's a fun stage. This stage? Have you done this stage? You are ahead of me now, aren't you, Benny? You went and caught up to the main story at this point, aren't you? A potential to shave it to exactly 20 DP for this. A alter or normal A? Or probably A alter, right? Because normally I think is a... No, she's a traditional caster, that's right. I always think she's a AoE caster because she's just a better AoE caster, but she actually would be fairly cheap. And he's pre-14. Okay, finished chapter 13. Has not fully caught up yet, but I presume, like me, you're also trying to catch up because I have not been spoiled outside of obvious fan art, but like all I know is things are happening and it's really important that we both catch up. So I'm excited for it. I don't know what's going on, but we gotta get there because apparently things are happening. Okay, the cluster is here, which at this point we can swap this out for this. Let's see. What's up, Ivy Moon? Welcome on in. We're in a decent spot. Have Chunky popping off. Oh, Chung fully popped off. Okay. I didn't realize Chung was at 5 now. Nice. So Chung gets us a lot more DP, or a lot more DPS. DPS, that's the one. This is doing good. Give me some DP here, though. See, the thing I'm scared about now is Flametail is only a 2-block. She's a 3-block with that up, but it's fine. Since we're playing the block game more than the big AoE range game. Are you on? You're on. Okay. This isn't a bad spot. I need to retreat Texas. I would like to get, I think Mostama goes insane here, because they're just mosh pitting up. The question is, Mostama would not be in healing range unless I put Mostama here. Mostama here goes well, actually. This might be good. DP per second, damage per second, DP per second, DPS. Well, like, both DPSs. You both have 6 months catch up. That's the entire plan, Reaper. Outside of events that I know that I want to read, I'm skipping like every event to focus on this. And yes, I want to be able to read this as well. There's a Delphine event? I don't know there was a Delphine event. God damn. After seeing her mom and seeing Delphine as a character, I'm kind of in it. No, I got shot, really? I just saw I got the 26. Hold on. Timing. Got it. Nice DP shot, nerd. I didn't have DP for you to take. Oh, there is another one. Oh, that's how this works. I was reading earlier. I was like, what do you mean when he's not revealed? Like he can't take damage. He's already revealed here. I forgot that he just. Oh. Any appearance of Delphine to Delphine event? Ah, that explains it. Not a bad character though. As I've learned in this event, or this chapter, I get it. I feel it. Oh, that's who the other ones are. It's the Trilby dang Ashers. What are you doing back here? Get out of here. What are you doing? What are you doing with them? Didn't you see they're gonna shoot the shard? Lumen, you are carrying your damn weight though. That's all. Oh, I guess Saria is also carrying weight. I'm gonna hit 2 healers. Oh, that's great for me. I need to get this guy revealed like yesterday though, because obviously we're in a not great spot with a lot of stuff going on. Oh no! Wait! Wait! What is it? Oh, Sir Screw, I think I'm dead. I didn't know this could happen over here. I think I've lost. Let me think. I have an idea. So they're going to be revealed on this, and they're going to attack these. Once they break, Texas might be able to just wipe it. That's my hope. If Texas can wipe everything else except for this guy, we're in a decent spot. That's my hope right now. Theory was confirmed. Very nice, Reaper. A ultimate in the Swire event. Understandable for that one. Nothing to worry about. I need to worry about then. That's where I keep my tax documents. Wait, when were taxes due? Today? Oh no. Let's pop this off because, well, I mean, we're in a bad spot already, but let's do this. Grab some DP here. Okay, the wall is almost about to break. So they're gonna, hopefully all 4 of them get revealed in time. Okay, come on, get the other 2 to reveal. Good, okay. I need this guy to be revealed. Myrtle, stop hitting them. Reveal that guy. I mean, you can hit them, I guess. That's fine, but... The thing is, when this happens... I guess I get rid of Mostama. I feel like Mostama is the least impactful. after Musumo uses her skill. Because I don't want to do this until... Please tell me this Trilby Asher is not going down the center as well. If the Trilby Asher goes this way, I think I lost. Turn? Yeah, that's right. You turn. Okay, he's about to be revealed. Yes. No, they get. I forgot they get invisibility. Why do they get invisibility? That's actually not that bad. Oh my god, that's actually not that bad. I think I want to see what this looks like for a second more. Honestly, we might. So, okay, so what's interesting is obviously then after this guy's gonna walk through, it's fine. There's still a phase 2 we have to deal with. Don't forget about that part. But, oh, Chongus, though. My little Chong boy over here. It's so weird because, yeah, it's a mix of you need really good coverage, but you also need people to block unless you have really good coverage. Like, the way that all the different pieces work together to make it challenging. If you have good coverage, I guess you don't need good blockers, but if you don't have good coverage, then you need good blockers. And like, I don't think Chong alone can clear this. Chong needs someone behind him, which makes Chong a weaker unit in this event, I think. Which isn't great. I think this isn't bad though. Get rid of Tifon, get rid of Ebonholes, or one or the other, actually. We might not need to get rid of both. I am worried about the deploy limit, though, but if we get... Like, yeah, if whenever these break, we can put Hoder down. Hoder's a 2-block. Turn this on. He goes to 3-block. Great. He'll go up here. And then, yeah, in the bottom, we can just have a normal 2-block, which we can replace... I think Tifon is the weakest one here. Ebon, I think, is also... Ebon or Tifon. The thing is, Tifon, I didn't deploy her, so she's not getting her... skill up. I could get rid of Ebonholes, turn Tifon to skill 3 actually. That might be the I almost never use Tifon skill 3. I always just like being infinite with it, but Tifon skill 3 could do some murder. Yeah, I think that's our plan. Let's do it, Raiders. Let's do the service crew. So you go, nope, not you. You go there.
Take these weapons and tools.
Then you get replaced with Dejin? Dejin seems like the obvious choice. We could also go Hoshi. Hoshi is surprisingly cheap, actually. Also, given the location... Wait a minute. There is healing. There would be enough healing. Lumen here is able to heal these spots, these specific spots, but obviously the issue then becomes scary that Lumen would have to... It's one healer to heal everyone, but Saria also has healing, and Saria on skill 2 also heals these 2 spots, so it's not that bad. It is scary, but it's not terribly scary. The thing, though, is, do we keep Chong then? I want to. I like him. I think he does the murder really well, and if... I think I keep him. I think the strategy is good. I think it's sound. Is Hoshi the one to block, though? I think she is. Actually, get rid of Hoder, put Dejin in, because my idea is actually going to be
or a training session.
Hoshi goes up here on the top, Dejin goes down here. Hoshi will be the one tanking the Demacia cluster and whatever comes up. Whenever Dejin's not doing anything, Dejin can, right, and she can do some chip damage to the Demacia cluster. Let's rock it. I think we're onto something. Now then.
Good. I suppose you've already got a plan.
That I do. The question is whether or not it will work. You and you. Alright. You and you. Go here. Next, get Chong out to block and also just to look pretty. Texas, we saved Texas. So like before, Texas is used in this spot to clear out everyone grouping up early. There's not really any reason for me to do that. I guess I can put this out now and we can just get the DP for Texas. Because getting Lumen out earlier lets him get his infinite going earlier. Because I don't think there's anything that will do stunning in this, so just getting his skill on would just give him a flat buff, which is nice. Again, I like what happened here before. I kind of want that to happen again if we can. Let this guy come all the way around. That's fine. No reason for me to hit that yet. We don't drop this until these three are all in this cluster area. Yeah, because they're going to get revealed. I don't need to pop this yet. Now I can drop this. Pop this as well. We're doing good clear here. Chong needs to hit things. Oh, I did it too late that he didn't get the kill for it. That's fine though, he still gets some stuff. At this point we were going to move Texas so that Chong can get some hits in, because Chong needs to get his skill up as quickly as possible if we can. We got that. I think you have to refresh on it. I want to put Lumen down, but if I put Lumen, or Logos down, if I put Logos down, he's going to get shot and he might die. The question is, can we do that? Because Logos would be the next thing to get out, because Logos needs his infinite skill up. What I could do is, I can't do that. Let it play out for a little bit. We don't need it yet. That kills, he gets the refresh, he's back at 4. Perfect. We can go infinite here. Once this guy gets blocked, we can also put Logos down. That's fine. Because once he's blocked, he's gonna shoot the one that's blocking him. Now the scary part is, there we go. Her ability. So what happened there? Myrtle's ability was up, allowing her through her There we go. Whenever her ability is on with the mod, right? It grants her +1 block to the unit in front. Since her thing was up, Chong had 2 block for a second. I had to get Texas out while he had the 2 block up, so that once his 2 block went down, the Demacia cluster and the other guy are still up here and they're not blocked on Myrtle, because I don't want them to be blocked on Myrtle, because if they're blocking the Myrtle, we're just in a bad spot. This is good. Can clear some stuff out there. Now we can get rid of this. We're in a decent spot here. Logos is out. Lumen's out. 333 is out. I want to get rid of Myrtle now? No, I'll get most of them out first. I think it can be greedy. Get her out first. Because, I mean, there's no reason not to. It can make phase 2 easier as well. Early phase 1 easier as well, hopefully. I'm still scared about that. He misses that, but he pops off, so that's really good. And yeah, at this point, they just took all my DP away, but Myrtle is here. They can't take any more DP away. This can be DP as well. I gotta worry, though, because they're walking through, and we'll move in place. Skill 2 hits all my units that I have down here. So also good. Chung's popping off, so that this is... Yeah, we're in a good spot. Okay. And the other thing is now, because he'll release the second cluster when he gets to half health, we can put this Texas up closer, possibly? And deal with him a lot sooner, is my hope. Yeah, hit this. To make everyone slow. It will also make these guys slower, right? Does someone know this, actually? Does this make everyone slower? It should, right? These guys don't look like they're going that slow, but they're not actually in her line of sight yet. So you go here. See, this is where it gets interesting again, then. So Flametail's going to stick where she is. Yeah, because I think it's... Actually, what is the wording of this? Slows the movement of speed of enemies. So it just depends on if these count as enemies, technically, right? Her talent, the one where it's the movement speed of enemies. Not the, I know, obviously, when this is on, it's really slow in here, but like... enemies outside the attack units by 18%, unaffected by skill. Very interesting. Oh, this is actually bad for me, I think. Because I used Texas to clear this out, don't I? Oh, this is gonna be weird. This is gonna be interesting. Actually, I don't know how this is gonna work. They're booting up. As soon as this guy gets revealed, I can remove Texas and I can just burn DP, because I can just put down Hoshi and Dejin here, hopefully. Okay, it's been revealed. I can get rid of him. Yeah, okay. We're in a not bad spot. We're gaming. We're gaming. Logos is doing some gaming. Logos and Demacia Cluster get to talk like they were. Oh, he's doing the things. I forgot about the things. Okay, so they're breaking stuff now. So at this point, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop you. They're still being blocked by those at the moment. I'm going to pop this. This is scary, because if I don't do this correct, I might just lose. The thing is, if this one dies, they should get blocked on Texas, is my hope. Yes, okay, okay, okay. It got refreshed. Yes, okay, cool, cool, nice, nice! And Texas kills the Nazi cluster here? Yes, Texas kills the Nazi cluster. Unfortunately, she dies, but that's fine. We have 1 unit left. We can put this here. I'm going to pop this now because I don't want to deal with this Drobiasher because he might just... Yes, he's got fear! He's got fear! He can't attack because he's feared! Oh, this isn't good, though. No one's going to do damage to him. Oh, no. If he just attacks... Oh, no. Did he... Oh, fuck. If he just... Nothing personnel kids through Hoshi and just leaks, I'm going to be a little sad. I need to get rid of... Once this is up... Actually... I'll play risky here. Gotta play risky for the bisky. Fuck.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
I realized the situation too late. Oh, that was so good though. That's actually that's the line, I think. I was yeah, because they get shown up here in under enemy info, I figured even though they're like more neutral technically, that yeah, they would technically count as enemies for the slowing. Which is good. Because that does slightly help us buy time. Oh my god, that was like it. That was like the exact line we need to go down. I just realized it far too late. There's one to left facing up so she can keep fighting. I was thinking about that. Like, I understand the thought process there. But then she's not within healing range, which makes it scary. The question is, does she need healing, though? She might be able to do it. That is an option. It just depends on, like, what enemies we're going to see. And honestly, if we're not going to see that many enemies, we could put her there. And if she dies, we can replace her easily enough. So it's an option. But the other reason Dejin was here was because there were 2 enemies here that had to, like, go through, right? Let's see. She's a Mortal Learning S3. That doesn't really affect anything that I think happened there necessarily, but I guess theoretically, like, if someone's attacking her, sure. But, like, she's not always in S3 is the thing. I guess, yeah, if I balance it quickly enough, but obviously I'm not going for the most optimal strategy. I'm trying to find the strategy that just gets this thing done. This is fine. We just have to wait here until they all group up there. I could hit that, but it's not going to do anything for me. We drop here. Oh, I didn't get the refresh on that. We can get rid of Texas now. We are in a decent... We need to get, Logos goes next? Logos goes next. The issue is with this guy, though, but I think, actually, yeah, given what I've seen before, I think this actually should be fine for us. Logos should be able to survive this. Lumen should be able to heal him enough. Since Logos isn't getting hit by, like, 2 of these guys, it's slow enough that we can do that. We need to get DP back. Obviously, it's going to be stolen, so maybe it was better to stay at 0, but this is fine here. Start gaming. Drop this here to clear this area out. Good. Okay, we can remove that. Okay. Okay. Everything's good here. So next is we need to get Mosma out first because we're going to be greedy. And that's fine. It's going to be slow for a second here now. We're going to lose DP from getting shot. Okay, once they're at 0 DP, we can do this. Start popping Shang off. Shang is going to be a little bit slower than he was before, which is scary. Luckily, this is on... Oh, this is the exact situation I had before. I thought it was off when I did that before. Okay, perfect, nice. Oh, good job, Ace. You got the Texas, you got the Myrtle double block Shang Texas to carry the block over thing again. Nice job, buddy. I don't want to pop that yet. Because I want to wait until he's at half health. I think that's when you pop it. But wait, when you... Yeah? Yeah, I think I'll hold on to that. Also, I think I found I found another way I can be greedy, actually. It's that I don't block with, I don't block with Texas up here. I block with Utage up here. Little insane, I understand. Oh, this is actually such a bad... Oh, that's such a bad... it's really bad. Utage, inspect this man. Because then we can use Texas down here. And honestly, we're gonna get enough, we're gonna lose DP here anyway, like... I think overall it's just better. Trilby Asher is an interesting one. Honestly, Utage might be able to just hold off the Trilby Asher too. I don't think with her skill down she can, but like, it's an option. Chong's doing some great work as usual. Actually, yeah, what's going on over here? Utage, how much damage does the Demacia cluster do? Not that much. She can kind of just hold on. Obviously, he has other issues, right? Like, it's not the damage, it's the... Well, maybe it's a little bit the damage. I want to... Okay, this is... okay. This is where it gets tricky. I never put Saria down yet. That's interesting. I never swapped Myrtle for Saria. I want to do... Texas here when Trilby Asher is here and when these guys are here, I think. Because what this does is, if these are still like this, it will hit all 5 of these. And she won't have to worry about breaking these boxes, so these boxes stay alive longer. Yeah! Okay, Ace. And then she kills one of them, she gets the refresh. All the boxes are still alive. Alright. I see you, me. Okay. Now the question is what happens when... Oh, if the boxes are still alive, then he'll have to take the long way around. And oh god, whoa, what's going on? What's going on this side? Okay, the best worst part about this, Utage is the one alone over here, right? This is... Oh my god, I'm so scared. This is not according to my calculations, but... Wait, did she die, or did she, like... Well, Heis, I don't know if she died. Was that the Demacia cluster effect, or is that something else? That's something else. I need to put a bait unit on, question mark? You? I don't know what I'm doing, service crew. I'm scared. Actually, you know what's funny? You're on S3, actually. And you're not within range of it. Dude, she's gonna hunt this dude. It's the Demacia Deathfield. Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's see what's going on. You might just get got though. So that's why I'm gonna put you here too. That way you're the most recent one that might get got. Secret Demacia. Who's the secret Demacia? Okay, hit this. Yeah. Oh wait, it's hitting those too. I guess that's fine. I don't mind those getting hit. I have no DP generation now though. Oh, that's going to be an issue. The Demacia here is going to get half health, and so they're both going to be locked, aren't they? Yeah, they're both locked now. Question is, where is everyone going? Are they going to try to go through these still? I'm in a very scary position right now. When is Flametail back up? 18 seconds? That's a long time. Just let this play out. Luckily, most of them is slowing everything down, so it's kind of nice. And, like, timing could not be better. I'm gonna do this.
How soon do you want them gone?
I might have had her... No, he does AoE. Oh, that's cringe. Oh, this isn't good. They're both friendly, actually. This is cringe from me, but, like, they're both friendly. Leaking those ones isn't gonna be bad. The question is for the other ones, though. I need to do this. And I just have to pray. Demacia Deathfield. That's Casaria. Casaria wasn't deployed. It was Myrtle instead. Lumen couldn't heal everything on his own. That's the missing part. So even though I was like, oh, we can do this without putting Saria down, we need Saria down to survive because of the healing. I see. Ah! This is why I wish we had save states, and now I have to go through all that beginning terrifying part again. Don't look at that. It's so there though. I can see the line. I can see the structure. And honestly, that Texas spot that I picked to keep the boxes up, I kind of like that. I'm scared because, like, if there's another set of civilians that go for these boxes outside that initial 4, then we're in a bad spot. But if it's only those 4 and it's just like a cheeky like box check, that would be kind of sick. Because if we can keep those boxes up and the only things that go for are like the Demacias that spawn here and here, I'm okay with that. I think I can do that. 8, 9, 10. Oh, sorry. Okay, so we get Lumen out. Everything here at the beginning is fairly consistent now. We're like, we have this down pat. I still don't know why that guy's green though. Okay, we're gonna play slower now because I want to get Chong, like, I want his things popped off ASAP. I'm also gonna do, I'm not gonna do that yet. We'll do this though, that's fine. I definitely missed my Chong shot there. That's not good, but still. Get rid of that, put this in. He's gonna get shot a few times, that's fine. That kills. He gets the 4 back, perfect. Because I need to be optimal with this. He's done it 3 times right now. It's one more shot from this guy, so I don't want to hit DP yet. Now I can hit DP. Sat. He's attacking this big guy now. Oh, Myrtle, come on. There we go. 2 block on Chong, so we get this situation again. Chong is at 4. We don't need to use Texas here, so that's good. That's fine. At this point, yes, I will now swap this out here. So if we're gonna in the future. However, I didn't get most of it down yet, which I need to get most of it down, preferably. So I'm a little bit unoptimal on that, especially because now I don't have the DP. Ah, yeah. So Myrtle should, so Saria should theoretically swap out if we have to do this again, which we won't need to because we're gonna get this first try. But if things go wrong, get Myrtle out, then swap Saria for Myrtle, or get most of them out, then swap Myrtle for Saria. Everything's good here. The 3 block is giving us a lot more leeway than we theoretically should normally have. And now everyone's getting slowed down. He's popped off.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Start gaming. They shouldn't start moving until, yeah, about now. This is where it gets interesting again.
This will be over soon.
Everything here is pretty standard. This, but I'm scared about this now because of the way that I think things have gone a lot faster. Oh, and also I didn't get to block this in time. Oh no. Yeah, not having Myrtle did tank a lot of our DP related shenanigans. I kind of want to put Myrtle to block there, but that's a really bad idea, I think. Oh my god, stop shooting me, no. You go here. This is not good, that's not the spot that I really want to block at. I have an idea, though. It can work, but not great. So once this gets revealed, if the timing is correct, that's the thing, is I don't know if the timing is going to be correct. It's going that way, that's good. Oh, the reveal happened. Wait a minute. Let me do this. Oh, but those boxes have so little health. No. they're gonna go invisible. So we can block here, that's fine. But yeah. Ah. It's cause that early Mostimo I called the greedy play, but it's not actually the greedy play because you get Myrtle out there to keep ginning you DP for a little bit longer. Cause yeah, if we can get Utage or someone else to block in the top left, saving Texas for later, it's really good. I guess theoretically we could have blocked with Texas in the top left, but it would have made it a little bit more scary for then Texas to immediately come down here. Alright. This is the winning. You hear, you hear. Go here. I think it's kind of boring for a second. Next move isn't until everyone gets bunched up here. Like I said before, I also want to make sure that I'm actually popping Chong off correctly here. No, he didn't hit anything. That's good. We replace with Logos now. Logos is gonna get shot. Oh, you know what's actually interesting? The other thing is, if we have Logos here and most of them here, they're taking shots as soon as these guys come in instead of staggering their shots. If these guys stagger their shots, we're at lower DP for longer, which is an issue. We want to be at lower DP, like, immediately. Like, the faster... Oh, that is not the button I meant to hit. That's embarrassing. That might not be great. Ugh, I feel like my timing is way off on everything right now. Let's get this out right now, though. Speed things up. Those are not the 4 that gather to go for the boxes. That's fine. Good. That click the button. Okay, that's 5 that popped off. Okay, so we got both our infinite skills up now. These are the 4 that gather at the box now. Yeah, hit this, hit this. Welcome back, Kiwi. It's a stage. I kind of like it because I can see the pattern, but at the same time, it's also it's also rough. It's rough for different. Oh, that's not what should happen there. Yeah. I'm gonna pop this to clear some pressure because there's a lot of pressure being up here. Losing Mostima. Oh. Losing Mostima is rough. You can do this, do this, do this. I lost. Yeah, I messed up my. Oh, losing Mostima, man. Oh my god. I think this is. Where do you? Are you gonna go straight for the thing as well? I think I lost it. Yeah.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
So I don't think I can do anything here. Maybe, because he also gets blocked on that action. There might be a. This is not at all the intended solution for me, but there might be a way. Let's watch how this plays out. This requires a lot of DP and a lot of luck.
Solidify.
Oh. That's not good. Scary thing about this is he might just die here, but
Assumo le posizioni designate.
was it Mostima dying? What? How did Mostima dying is one thing. There's a lot of Can I replace... a Tifon? It's not just that, but just the DP as well. Because, yeah, before I didn't replace Saria. I guess I can try to be really, really greedy with Saria. Saria's really expensive, and obviously DP is a very limited resource in these maps. And in the best one I got, I did not replace Saria. And I think it's actually okay to not replace Saria, but I need to replace her before we get the kill. Because I think she does need to be alive to heal everyone in that group and cluster whenever the phase 1 kill, right? Maybe that? Because obviously Saria, taking a unit out when you're at cap does not help you, which is really unfortunate. And then putting in a new unit means, like, you're so down on DP at that point. Like, juggling DP in this is so interesting. Because, like, normally you have, like, 99 DP. You have a lot of variance. Or if you're in, like, Annihilation, you don't regen DP normally. You have no cap. But in this case, you have a cap, and it's also very low. Which means your wiggle room of, like, oh, I want to replace this unit with another unit, means that you're not only down the 21 units from the 21 DP from this, you're also down whatever the retreat cost for this is if you're capped out. So that is a really interesting... Like, you don't think about the DP you get from retreating people a lot, maybe, but if you're capped out, you get nothing. I'm being really greedy here, actually. Can I? Okay, this is a really greedy play, but I think I can do it. Maybe not, because that guy hasn't shot yet. This was so greedy. Oh, I love gaming. Let's go. Okay, it worked out. Woo!
Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
Okay, this is fine. I'm gonna pop this. Pop this. I've not been paying attention to Chong at all, which is not great for me. Chong needs to get popped off sooner, and I don't know if he will or not. Let's see where we're at, though. Again, we want to be really, really greedy if we can. So we want most must stay alive. So we just kind of gotta get lucky with certain things. With the way that they split their aggro or split their damage. It should be fairly consistent, but there's no guarantee. Do I need to drop? I need to pop this at the very least because he hasn't popped off yet. Yeah, do this because I'm afraid about... Yeah, just do that real quick. Just real quick. Honestly, there's another thing I can do as well. I think it's bad for me if I do that, though. I was gonna say, I can try to reveal these 4 early with Tifon, but I think that's bad for me, actually. Is it? It is because they're all, they all need to be blocked on something. So unless I can reveal them all in time, and then drop Texas here when they're all being blocked on this. And I don't think Texas alone can solo that, is the other thing. Just play this out like you normally did, Ace. Don't do anything crazy. Don't do anything cool or super yet. It pops off. We get to do this now. So they're going to be slow to get into their positions here. These are the 4 that go block on these ones. Utage's going to go up here, which I'm going to place her now because I don't care about her ability. I just need her to be up there to block the Demacia cluster that comes out of there. And also to do some chip damage and block the other guy once he's there, but... I'm assuming that's fine. This is kind of bad to put Flametail skill on because this guy still had ammo, but that's fine. Okay, okay. Okay. Keep Myrtle here and keep her skill up because there's no reason to pop her skill yet. And that way, when we need to get the DP going, we can pop her skill for it. Yeah, because these guys are just going to be taking DP again. This is being revealed now. The main things are Texas needs to be dropped here. When these 4 become attackable. Please don't die. Yes. Good, 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 good. They're all gonna get blocked. Don't need to hit this yet. There's no... Luckily, Logos and Mostama and Chong are taking care of all the trash mobs. We got two DP Jinners. Damatsu Cluster has been revealed. Let Utaga keep dealing with that for right now. We don't need to deal with that yet. Take it frame at a time. Frame at a time. You're doing really good there, Ace. Luckily, they're doing a lot of damage here. Utaga's surviving over here. Utaga was able to solo that guy before. There's a lot of people here, but it's not anything to worry about. It shouldn't be anything to worry about. Keep an eye here. This one's a little low. Good. Chunk's popping off. Got the heal on most of them. That's good. These guys are all red now, but they're not at level 2 or level 3 yet. No, this guy's a level 2. So some of them will be popping off soon. The question now is, do I want to wait until all 4 are revealed, or do I want to wait until 2 are revealed and stop them from attacking? I think I'll wait until all 4 are revealed, because I think it's a better damage spread, which I need. That's one. This is good. Damatsu Cluster is here and here. There's this guy here. Should we get blocked on Myrtle at worst? Or will get revealed by everyone else? Trilby Asher should be in the range of when Texas drops from last time, right? That's 2. 3, 4. Okay, and then we drop you here. Myrtle. Yes. One more hit. Refreshes. Nice. Okay. Chong just died. No. I realized too late. I didn't realize that he was low on health, but I realized, like, since the Damatsu Cluster popped, I need to swap out Myrtle for Saria, because that was the point to do it. Oh no, and Flametail might die too also. Flametail, start gaming. What's up, Harmonica? It's bad. Okay, we got rid of that guy. That's good. Please, Lumen, heal Flametail. Okay, she gamed. Utaga died. I kind of expected that to happen. It's unfortunate, but it's good. Chapter overall is pretty good. I actually like it a lot, except for like 1 or 2 levels with the seed things, but this is an interesting challenge right now. This is not unfair, but it is like, ooh, this is rough. Okay, get rid of you, so because he has to now take a long way around, which is good. Okay, we're in a spot. We are in a spot right now. Get you out here soon, because Tifon actually does do some decent work here. Also, Tifon might just get hit with with that. Good luck down there, the highs. Pop it, because now everyone's gonna go slow. Oh no, that's not. I was just like, I'm gonna just click on Flametail and click on the thing. I clicked on Bloom and I stopped his skill. Okay, that's also not good. Ooh, that's really not good. Let's see how this plays out though. Luckily, Texas clears this. Good, because that guy would be a pain. I think this is the only guy that, I'm gonna do this here. I think Flametail, especially if Flametail gets the Fear on him. Because Fear is an earlier mechanic. Fear is a later mechanic. Maybe they don't know what Fear is. They might have put Fear Resilience to this man. Wow, she does no damage to him. That is unfortunate. Oh, she does Fear! Okay. Ooh, I am not. Oh wait, what is what? No, these are the weaker versions, I think, but still. Oh,
It's not an option.
this is just
You want my
no good, very bad day. Wait, why are they immune right now? Because they're at half health. Oh, this guy wasn't. Oh, that was okay. Wait, what? Wait, did they do the thing where one of them is a surprise operator or whatever?
Yielding is
Did
not
that just happen to Utage or to Dejin or something? I think it just happened to Dejin. They're all revealed though. Why can I not hit them? Or is this one also a? Okay, now they're all revealed. I'm gonna drop this here. I'm worried about this. Are they doing the Damatsu? Wait, hold on. Myrtle, be a sacrifice for me, just in case things go wrong. Low ghost dying is not good. This is also not good over here. I'm gonna put this here. I know Chung will not be able to take this man one-on-one, but I have to have hope. What do you mean you're going for the boxes? Oh no, I didn't think they would go for the boxes. What do you mean they're smart? Don't be smart. Don't be smart. Who said you could be smart?
Just who are you weaklings going to stop?
Assumo le posizioni designate.
好きに指図してくれ。
ここからは一歩も引かない。
Just
Come on,
who are
Utage. Come on, Utage. Come on, Utage. No! What are you? Why could he also do that one? Not only did he kill, he immediately slipped in the box with it too. Oh my god, no. The worst part is actually, could they have done that to the boxes themselves? Like if the boxes were still there and I didn't put anyone down, they could still have done that to the box, couldn't they have? Fuck. Oh my goodness gracious. I can see why this is a... It's not even the Damatsu cluster that's being the issue with me, honestly. It's such a big map. The Damatsu cluster is nothing. I love them. They're great. Absolutely fantastic. Character and boss design wise. It's everything else. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Let me dump this cup in the sink. I'll be right back. I have ideas. I'm gonna have to re-edit some things, but I have ideas. Be right back. I'm back. When have I ever rage quit Arknights? Come on now. I don't think I've ever... Not seriously rage quit, at least. I've definitely comedically rage quit. Come on now, Ben. I haven't tried using Palace. That's not a bad idea. I'm thinking... See, the main thing that I immediately think of is that Chong is unfortunately a weak link. I love this man to death. This man's a 1-block, and it's just... Why do the job of 2 operators when you do the job of 1 operator, right? Or something like that. I can't use your palace, Harmonica. You know the rules. Sure, I might not ever farm this, but I need to do this for myself. Because right now what I'm thinking is... Because the other issue right now is unit limit, right? Is that, what's the unit limit, 8 or something like that? So 1, 2, 3, 4. If I need to block 4 spots, right, that's already half of them. And then a healer, so I only have 3 damage dealers, right? Or unless I use a split damage / defender, right? Which is good, but generally speaking, yeah, like if your deploy limit is like 8, you're in a really rough spot. You have to block 4 different things, which you have to block 4 different things, unfortunately. Or you kill them before you have to block them, right? That's obviously another one, but still. I had Lumen and I had Saria. Damage slash, like a combo. Yes, that's another one. That actually wouldn't be bad. She could replace Mostema. That wouldn't be a bad one, actually. And then Mostema, and then read S2 specifically, maybe? Doing, like, crowd control deal that doesn't do cost limit. Do we need crowd control, though? I was gonna say, yeah, it's more that I need to, but I like blocking. That's the worst. I think that's the biggest complaint that I have, is that I have to use a different strategy, which I guess that's not even a complaint. It's literally like, some strategies are better than others in these events, or these things. Like, that's the entire point of it, is to, like, have variety. But, like, I really like blocking. I M9 my first op in 4 years because of the support skill change. Oh, nice! I forgot about that. Yeah, that you can actually, like, switch what the support skill is now. I do like that a lot, since now actually it is important to actually have a built op. My supports are cooked. What do you... Because you only, Oh, cooked isn't good. I thought cooked was a bad thing, Harmonica. Like, oh, I'm so cooked. Like, usually that's like a bad thing. I think I do like the read. I do like S2 because if we're defending and we have S2 on, especially if we do I think we defend here and here actually. We were doing Chong here and Flametail here. We should do cuz Damatsi goes here. If we have a defender here, and Reed is S2ing, these two are going to get the flames on them, right? And they're going to be cooking who's ever here. That's a good use of cooking, by the way. I kind of like that idea. Let me, I'm going to fully clear this. Lumen is definitely our healer. That's still like our basic healer. I do still like Saria as a bonus healer. And I think Saria will... Does the skill symbol not show if your unit is in M9? Would you explain further? Like, it looks like it shows it on all these. And then, like, when you click it, you can get to choose what it is. M6, M9, M9, because we... Oh, use... Top right. Oh! I see what you mean. Because this one's clearly this. But this... Ah! Wow, I didn't even notice that. That's interesting. Or, obviously, when it's just, you know, everything is maxed out. So, not necessarily M9, but... Oh, yeah, look at that! Dun, dun, dun. Your palatial estate. Bum, bum, bum. The flex symbol. Speaking of changes, which one, Reaper? The base ones? I actually like the base ones a lot, except for... It ruined my, the only complaint I have is that... And now I don't want to do it anymore, which honestly is probably better for me. It's probably more optimal. But I was so used to doing, I used to have, Gladia, whatever, however you want to pronounce it. I had her up here, and I would have, like, you know, a Seaborn or an Abyssal Hunter here, and here. And I would never have to take her out. Which is, I don't know if she was actually even doing anything good. but like whenever I went here for the first time and I hit rest zones or whatever like that, it removed the Seaborn operators or the Abyssal Hunter operators that were here to put in people that needed resting. And so like I had to like take my Glady out, and I was like, oh shoot. And so now I'm just using like just more of these ops in it. Feels weird, but I absolutely enjoy just doing like hitting this button or going to the end and just so nice. No, I don't have the first 4 or 6 characters. I have a fair amount, but no, I never got Ash. Because I wasn't here for that one. I didn't bother pulling for it. I think I did like a 10 pull for it, but I've been saving up for Lap Alter. Base optimization be damned. I'd rather pull for the characters I like. Oh, cool. Why does that give you a 12, 19, and 12, 20 give you one? That's weird. I guess because 12, 19 is also an orange stage. That's not what we're doing, Ace. I don't know why you keep clicking on that. Should I M3 AC S2 just for the flex? If you have him M6, I don't see why not, honestly. Try my pot 6 Irene from support units for Weedy because everyone has Degen. That is true. I mean, still, is there no niche that Irene would be better at? Does Irene do more damage to air units or something weird like that? Or does she levitates? That's what it is. That's why I was thinking that. Which I think means that she theoretically would do more damage to air units. Because she probably has a thing against... Wait, no, something like that. But interesting. You didn't force me. Because I was just goated. Mind you, Ben. I got them in like 22 pulls. And by the way, out of those 22 pulls, 10 of those were free pulls. Like I got Marcel in the 20 free pulls that you got. And then you're just like, yeah, just pull for the 5-star. It's like, oh, it's a guaranteed 5-star in like 10? Easy. And I got it in like 2. Like if I didn't get Marcel out of the 2 basic ones, I would not have done it. It was only because I got Marcel that I was like, oh, it's easy. There was defense against levity 100% of the time, only 50% otherwise. Okay, interesting. So I completely made up the thing about like air units, like drones or something. Okay. Utage, Lumen, Saria. We want... The other thing is we need cheap deployment costs as well. Since at the beginning you're only like deploying under 20 cost. So the first and foremost we need Flametail, I think. Flametail is still a winner. I don't know where she is. I'm blind right now. There she is. Flametail. Yeah, I'm thinking of RN, but I thought like a Swordmaster was as well. Oh, it's Cutter! Pretty sure it's Cutter I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's double against aerial enemies. That's what I was thinking of. So I always thought like Irene also had this for some reason. Unrelated. Oh, she has the trap, because not Trap Master Kiwi, at least I don't think so. Specifically with no, I know what you're talking about actually, where she can levitate the unit and the Trap Master can put it under them. That Trap Master interaction. You are right. That is a general one. Does Dorothy have bombs that levitate? Did I make that one up, or am I just confusing how that interaction worked? And I just thought that she had stuff to levitate. So Flametail Saria. We still want Myrtle. I think Myrtle is still an option here. Another thing we can do actually that I forgot about. We can destroy these. I don't see any reason not to destroy these 3. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what does this mean? Is this easier? Oh, because this entire part got shifted back, so you have more spots here. That's interesting. I would say this looks harder, honestly, because of the way that this is set up. But I guess I don't know. That's weird. I guess you get more usage on these side bits than you do in the other one. That's interesting though. But no, we're in adverse mode. Yeah, they just shifted this square of 4 things from here to here. And then, yeah, they fucked up the, where you can deploy. I guess that is actually a really big change, is you can't deploy right there and right there. But no, yeah, I think also, yeah, they changed the what you can deploy on here. But I think what might be good, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't, right? Why I wouldn't destroy these 3? The only bad thing is, like, it makes the ops have to go directly here, so they're gonna reach here faster. But, like, I guess, is that an issue for me? Would it be an issue for me? If I want to... Oh, I can also theoretically... Like, I don't know. Because there are 4 entrances as well, you can't just block everyone here. You have to block here and here no matter what. And in the early game, everyone's coming here anyway. They're not going to be coming here. Start up here and then transition to here in the mid-game. You could do that. You get to 26 fairly easily. Like, I think our plan up to the mid game is easy enough, because everything here where you get all the way up to Mostoma. When you get to the Mostoma Saria thing, that's where it starts to like get a little bit more interesting. At that point, we can start to like build on the left side of the board, maybe. So do that out. Saria and do... I kind of want it to be this, but I feel like the way that the boss regens and the way he... Like, the boss doesn't seem scary. This, because 3 block, which I think is really nice. We do want range, though, so yeah, I do want to bring Gnosis back. Stainless kind of goes insane, in a way. Support devices... Do support devices take deploy limit? They do, don't they? We want Gnosis. I think Gnosis is a good option here. Shamare might also be a good option. That might be too much, though. But they're both cheap enough. They do not? Oh, Stainless, you're getting it. Get in here, bucko. Because Stainless support device gives you so much of range, actually. That's actually a great idea. I don't know how good of an idea it is, but
I am within my rights to
leave it.
oversee and bring up my own opinion on your command.
So Flametail Holder on one side. This is when I want Hoshi. This is so expensive. This is such a stupid. I don't think it's gonna work. This is such a stupid. I think I'm so cooked. I want to try this once, but I think this is such a cooked lineup. We need it. I know. Sorry, babe. We gotta get rid of you. Throw in. It's such a. This is just awful. I can't explain it, but there's. This is gonna be the ugliest one I think we've done tonight, because I've lost the lead, and I wanna try. I'm basically scrapping the paper and I'm pulling up a new one to scribble on. Lies, don't worry, I planned for this. It's okay. This is the last stage in the chapter. There's probably gonna be a reading stage after this. I understand that, but like, we're there. We beat it effectively, sort of, kind of, not really in a way though. You go here. You go here. Actually, wait. This is important. I need to do this. I need to do that in the reverse order. I don't... Wait, do I have read in this? I forgot to put read in this. Read S2, done. I need to put Myrtle down first, because then Flametail and the other operator I put down are going to be the ones hit by Reed's fireballs. So you. Yep. You. I want Hoarder to go here if I can, but I don't know if I will be able to get that in time. Actually, I do want Hoarder there, but Hoarder's not gonna be. This is gonna. I don't think we're winning this. But there are a lot of funny ideas I have.
Down to work.
何か指示ターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌よね。
I just want this permanently here. Does it not reveal? Is it only with an operator's attack range? Just wait a minute. No, 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 no. No. Hold on. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Time for us to shine.
Le tue ultime parole?
Eh.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Put you here. The scary thing with Reed, though, is Reed obviously won't heal herself in certain situations. She needs to have someone, like, to be able to hit.
About time for us to shine.
I don't know if that helps me or hurts me.
I'm prepared to fight.
Or I don't know if that helps me, period. Obviously it won't hurt me, I don't think, but... This is where it gets good. Okay, this is where I want to... So, hold on. Do you reveal? Oh, what the heck? Sorcerer, these don't reveal, though. They don't take a deploy limit, but that means they also don't reveal, which... Well, that's not good. Let's just have another healer in here. We're just gonna play this out though, just see what happens. Uh-oh. I really hope that that's a friendly unit. Well. Okay, so no shining. No stainless, that's his name. Too many S names in this game. Okay, so fortunately you're out, which means luckily, who did I remove to put Flametail, to put, Reed in? Shamir? Shamir, you're back in there. There are things in here that I think are okay. The question is, can we actually work on this? What do you guys think, Bunkum? Do you think we can get this? Happy Tuesday, Raiders. Happy Tuesday, Bunkum. Welcome in. Ace Windfall, Fighting Pilot Extraordinaire. At your service. We're currently ramming our head against the wall like civilians you might see later. Trying to figure out how do you stop these men? Welcome in, though, Bunkum. Hope your day was good. Hope your stream was good. Raiders, welcome, welcome. How's your Indivisible? Very nice. I know that is one of your favorite games there, Bunkum, if I remember correctly. So I hope you've had quite a fun time playing it. If you need to head out, by all means, but otherwise, feel free to stick around. Bunkum, Jada, welcome on in. Black Rainy Days, welcome on in. Currently trying to figure out our best way to... Ooh, yeah, right there. Trying to figure out the best way to survive in a hellscape. Love-hate relationship with it. It's always one of those things, right? There are so many little things in there that you like, right? Because you like the, why did I do that? Because I know you like the Skullgirl style, I believe, right? So it's got so many, like, it's got so much potential.
I can bear much more of.
Oh my god, I can't believe I was blocking a dude and I was like, yeah, activate the skill where you don't block anymore. Clueless. Like I said, I hope it was good. So our plan right now is Those coming in or those checking back in right now. What we need to do is stop 55 enemies from reaching these blue boxes using these 12 operators down here at the bottom. These pretty boys and girls. The issue being that all their costs on the top, 9, 10, 11, 13, 17, etc., we get that through this. Normally, this caps at 99, and you don't have to worry about it that much because you have operators like this, which just give you a lot of it, right? Unfortunately, in this stage, it caps at like 20. And it can slowly go up. So like right now, I can't deploy any of these. No matter how hard I try, I cannot deploy any of these 5 operators. But by letting good people through, like this guy who will show up as green in a second, I can get enough that I can let people through. But it's a slower build up. And it's a rougher early game because of that. I forgot the intro is by Trigger as well. Put this out here. So much going for it, and then it just kind of is okay. I need to do this because she can block there. And we need someone to block. I also need someone to heal, but that's going to be a lot harder. I'm going to pop this now. Because I need to survive. There we go. Get a healer out. Good. Gnosis might save me. This War Criminal might save me. War Criminal Certified Train Hater Gnosis. The issue now though that I'm worried about actually I don't think Saria goes here. Saria's gonna go on the left side because Saria's a healer, and we already have 2 healers on the right side now. So I think what I'm gonna do is make a fool of myself by getting rid of Texas there. So sure, I think I just threw. So sure, I just threw. Forgot about that part. How much Arknights do you have left overall? The main story of Arknights is up to chapter 14 right now. This is the very last stage of chapter 12. So I have 2 more chapters to go through, which based on previous, obviously this is part 4 of chapter 20. So based on that, 8 more main story streams, which actually isn't that bad thinking about it. Because my goal right now is to catch up to the main story before the next chapter drops in English, which is going to be 6 months from now. Obviously, though, that might not work out that well. It probably is going to be more to 9-10 streams because, for the main story stuff specifically. It's probably be more 9-10 because I feel like the last 2 chapters are probably going to have a lot more reading in them. You're right. I forgot all about my plan. Oh, Wisteria, thank you. I literally, like, even said earlier, I was like, oh, yeah, what if we just get rid of these things? I fully forgot that I was, like, planning to do that. Oh, my goodness. You're so right. Oh, Wisteria, thank you for remembering how to... That I said that that's what I wanted to do to play the game. Oh, we're so back. Oh, my God, we just get a Hoder immediately. Oh, we're so back. Ah. Sokka. You just play the game like you said you were gonna play, then it just works out. It's crazy. Perfect. Cannonbeel would go extremely hard here, actually. I should have ran her. Because the only other way to do that is, like, yeah, I have to use either 2 Texases or something else. Oh my god, though, getting Hoder out immediately. Oh my god, yes! Forgot all about what my strategy was. Oh, we never left. We went on a short detour. But we are back in action. Now I'm scared again, though. Honestly, you. Pioneer model can as well. Yeah, Flametail has the Pioneer module. I definitely got that one on there. This one. I'm scared for this man. Lumen, you need to be doing more healing. Oh, Hoder. Oh, no, actually, I just realized that. Hoder has so much health that he will always, because it's healing based on the percentage, right? Oh no, this man's taking my healing.
何か指示はあり
Do
ま
I have
す
to
か
swap? Do I have to swap Warfarin in?
尻尾が流星
Oh,
の
I
よう
might
だ
have to. Ugh.
リンゴちゃん今日もよろしくね
I did not think about that. I got so happy to put Hoder out that I didn't think about the consequences of my Hodering. But I guess what I can do now instead, though, is... Oh, but here's the other issue. If I do take these out, then I can't do my my blocking here like I wanted to. So I have to make my bet here. But obviously people are gonna go through here, so it is a good idea to start doing this now. So yeah, I'm gonna start playing on this side. Get this buff boy out. Yeah, stun him. Yeah, stun him.
Yielding is not an option.
Actually, do you want to leave this one? I might leave this one here. These guys can go down to the bottom. That's fine. There's a lot of blocking. There's a lot of stuff going on down there.
尻尾が流星のようだよくそうやって言われるの
How soon do you want them gone?
本気で行くよ
This is an interesting scenario that we're in. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know how this is going to play out. We are in uncharted territory, service crew.
This will be over soon.
So get ready, because I'm not. We are also fully capped out on deploy limit, which is what I was afraid of. We can get rid of Myrtle. I don't want to get rid of Myrtle, though.
指揮する人がいるって
I do want to get rid of... I think Flametail for Hoshiguma is a good choice. Hoshi will be able to take the brunt of damage as well, which I think is nice. DP though. I'm gonna get rid of Myrtle first. Get rid of Myrtle. I pop this on here. I need to do this because I want to do
Yielding is not an option.
This goes insanely well here, I think. What's my plan? What's my plan? What's my plan? This here.
あなたたちの恨みいただけ
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Solidify.
You want
I need to pop this now because we need to kill this big guy here. So that so that Sorry can block all those. This is such an ugly spot to be in for so many reasons. I might get rid of Gnosis in a second.
Solidify.
After Gnosis does his skill here, I'm gonna get rid of Gnosis. Trust the process, trust the process.
何か指示ターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌よね
Because then we can do this.
You want my conviction will throw you off pace.
Yes, the process!
Posizioni designate.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop?
Okay, this is where it's gonna get a little funky. Okay, kiddos, buckle on up. Let's do it. Good, good. What are you doing? Oh, you're attacking that box. I was like, what are you doing over there, Shamir?
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Make it funky now.
みんな
Is it gonna explode when it's over? Do I need to get rid of Shamir because she's gonna die? It's probably gonna explode when she revives, aren't they?
Suppress them.
She's within the healing of Sorry at least.
Solidify.
Nice job, Shamir. It doesn't explode. Wow. Wow, good restraint. Okay. We're in a spot right now. Don't know if it's good, don't know if it's bad, but we are in a spot.
Still manning the conviction.
Currently, they're still attackable, so I'm gonna pop this here now.
何か指示は
I'm gonna pop this here now as well.
流星のようだよくそうやって言われるの
I'm so fucking terrified. This one's afraid, and this one it cannot be stunned, unfortunately. But if it could be stunned, that'd be insane. See, this is what I'm scared about now, is that they're gonna be coming in, and there is not arguably enough 2 block and a 3 block can block that, cannot block all those.
Yielding is not an option.
Everyone's moving pretty slow. They're all enemies, actually. That's why. Enemies move slower than normal people. You can write that down, by the way. That's just life advice.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Fuck. I know what to do.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Solidify.
みんな準備 OK だよ。
I need to pop this when that one's there. Good. Then we also do this. Get right. Oh, Cersei, you actually ready for this? Dejin Bretchers return to silence, pulls the enemies towards her. We're gonna grab these three with her with return to silence, and then we're gonna drop Texas on this spot right here. Ready?
You
Hit it!
my opinion? Still soaking
They are
yourself
not
in
being
bath?
drawn towards her yet.
Yielding is not an option.
Oh, but they can. Not what I thought was gonna happen. Much better than what I thought was gonna happen. I'm in there. All right. Also, that unfortunately. Oh, fuck. Okay. Wasn't expecting that one over there. We let one guy leak, but luckily he was a good guy to leak, so we're in there. We're in. We're kind of in there. We're kind of vibing. Vibing? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
This will be over soon.
Oh fuck! I'm so terrified right now. I think I do this to get rid of enemies and just do chunk damage.
Just who are you weaklings
Dejin, please stay alive. Dejin, if you can get another skill off, we're gonna go insane.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Dejin, if you can get another skill off, we're gonna go insane. Dejin! Stay alive, Flametail, stay alive, Flametail, stay alive, Flametail. Dejin! Hit it!
Soaking yourself in the past?
This will be
Yes!
over soon.
Okay, it's not over yet, it's not over yet, it's not over yet, it's not over yet, it's not over yet. But. 2 left. She does, by the way, with Siri. She says, Junbi okay da yo. Freeze this man.
Questo ti farà tacere.
Kanpeki! Zumbi kanpeki da yo. Woo! Center screw. Hit it! We're out of there! Woo! Thank you. Not to brag, but I did do it first try after all. I took a sip of water. I wasn't expecting that one to pop up as well. Thank you guys. I couldn't have done it without you. Oh my goodness gracious. Good lord. I'm so glad we actually got this one. Finally being Gnosis and Dejin. It was all planned all along, Kiwi, because they have such a good tie to Demazi Cluster, obviously. No, Dolly! She's fine. She wrote on her pin, and she had a very touching epilogue. We did it. We beat the ambiguously hot twink. Oh no, there's another one. What are you looking at? At your King of Sarkaz, Banshee. You're facing Amiya. I advise you to carefully consider your actions. And you should do away with the curses in your hands. Relax. They've already won. Wait, do we actually fight them over there? I'm grateful for our earlier exchanges, Demazi. I have a clearer understanding of your methods now. The King of Sarkaz couldn't have possibly lost to our clone that had already been fried near to a crisp by Draco's flames. This dude's saying that he went easy on her. Cannot believe this. But we are glad to have experienced something new for the first time in such a long time. It's been ages since we've seen anything that has brought us even a speck of excitement. Be proud of yourself, Banshee. You've convinced us, and we'll be more than happy to keep this new possibility of yours, though we're still not very optimistic about the direction this possibility is heading. But to us, time and patience are two things we have More than plenty of. We will meet again at the next finish line. Where are you going next? We've never gone anywhere on purpose. We merely wander the land. You've mentioned before, Demanssi, that you've pretty much exhausted all possibilities. Yes. But there remains uncharted territory for you. Oh? Everything on this great land is constantly evolving, while you stay just as you always have been, imitating the fruits of evolution. Yes, you've never gone anywhere, and yet you're already complete. So of course there can be no progress in something that's already been completed. How persuasively provocative. And what do you suggest? You've already guessed it. Heralding our deaths. You do live up to your name, Binsi. From death comes new life. Indeed. We've never tried this before. We just bid goodbye to a friend at a place not far from here. She said that she would rather give up living than to let life wash over her. We felt her emotions. We saw her determination. She claimed it was the choice of a coward, but we felt something else. We could barely put it in words then, but now we know that it took a certain kind of courage. The kind of courage we've never considered before. Well, alright, Banshee. We admit it. We've begun looking forward to this. This might be just an innocuous scheme of yours. A clumsy method of ridding yourself of an enemy. But that doesn't matter to us. Or maybe the souls are merely borrowing your voice to provoke us. Need me to help you? How about you leave us with some decency? Though you ought to sound the death knell for us.
Wait, are they just gonna go die? No! They're one of my favorites! You can't just die!
You sure are a tenacious and brave bunch. Celebrate your victory.
This can't be your full power.
What? Are you not entertained, Doctor of Rhodes Island? Or maybe that's unnecessary. Maybe we actually understand you on a level beyond your worst estimates.
Do you also have a clone on Rhodes Island? Like the thing!
Relax, Doctor. Your ship's onboarding inspection is not as easy as it seems to slip through. Alright. Goodbye, all.
What are you planning?
What else can we do with our broken body? We've stayed in our original form for long enough.
Are they gonna go turn into the Great Ooze like in Star Trek Deep Space Nine? Oh, I like this. I like this. I like seeing Amiya because she's one of the main characters, and I want to see what happens to her. So when we have Sieges with Amiya, I get really happy because she's the main character.
Tiny King of Sarkaz, where will you go next?
Also, I like that it's obviously this is his hand, and the idea is like she's tiny. She fits in the palm of his hand. She's the palm top tiger, but like the palm top like rabbit or something like that. Our worker is on flatlines. I hope not. Maybe only like part of them flatlines, or maybe they just have to return to the Great Ooze, and they're just gonna like sit in the Great Link. Excuse me, my lack of Star Trek knowledge almost showed there for a second. Return to the Great Link and just be like. Technically, you are correct, Reaper. Well, actually,
At my current point in the story, I would say that no. I think it is Amiya. I would actually stick around with this one. I would say that Amiya actually is more of the main character than the Doctor. The Doctor is your eyes through the story right now. And the Doctor, obviously, I know, I haven't gotten to chapter 13, 14, 15. And given the little vague bits I've gotten and reading of Babel, like, sure, Doctor probably gets a seat more at a later point. But right now, the Doctor is just the one facilitating everything. The Doctor is the player's self-insert. Whereas Ami is the one who is actually going through, like, character arcs, right? The Doctor's not going through character arcs for the most part here. It's usually Amiya going through a character arc of, like, oh, you know, I had to deal with who's the grenade launcher girl? Misha? That one, whoever her name was. Or I have to, like, deal with, you know, Chin and that, and I have to, like, pull out my sword. And, like, now she's, like, dealing with, I have to be the king of the Sarkaz, which actually... Thank you, by the way. You reminded me, Reaper, that I wanted to bring this up. Is that I think I mentioned this before, but I forget about it like I do a lot of things. But chapter 12 is about two kings, which I think is fun. It's about Siege learning to become a king, but in a way it's also about, like, Amiya learning to become, or like it's what the power of the king does to the individual, which is interesting, actually. And I don't know if I fully thought about that before, but it was very obvious to me earlier today, which I kind of like. I like that a lot, actually. It's like, originally I was like, why is Siege here? I don't really care about Siege in this story. But, like, Siege also being a king makes it so that Ami being a king is, like, there's parallels. Like a good line. It has parallels. Patriot shoots below a hand. Oh, is that true, you? Oh, that's really good, actually. Oh, thank you, Thank you. World's greatest dad. That's the image you found, you. But that is good, because in that one, because that actually, you service crew in general, Amiya fighting Patriot and that entire, like, because first and foremost, that chapter had, like, no, that chapter was front-loaded and back-loaded with story. The entire middle had nothing on it. So, like, Patriot's like this big character that you see in, like, two like episodes effectively of that chapter. But in those 2 episodes, he goes so hard. He goes so insane, because that's when Amiya first, like, really shows her King of Sarkaz power with her dark crown and everything. And I think that's such a good pivotal point in it. And seeing Amiya, like, show the crown off and Patriot being with her, to now where Amiya's, like, the Patriot one, where she's showing off the crown and Patriot's, like, over her, that's her weak and meek. And now she's gotten a little more resolve, and now she's, like building herself up, and now she's, like, you know, what does it mean to be a king? Can I be a king? And so she's rising up the ranks in the hand allegory. Very, very neat. Maybe Dawn says she get a hobby. They should, honestly. Get sewing. That'd be fun, because they can like, obviously it doesn't matter because it looks like they can also morph their bodies into clothes as well, but, like, maybe they want to just make their own clothes, and so they can, like, morph their bodies into, like, keeping their bodies, but they can still, like, be a little, like, a shapeshifter, a little, like, cosplay guy. Describe Doc as the main character even if they have less development. I mean, in general, yes, because they are the player insert, and obviously there's a lot of stuff going on there. But at least for the main theme itself, the main theme is 100% about Amiya. Amiya's the main character of the main story. Doctor gets to be the main character of some side stories like Vigilant. Yes. That's a really good... Yeah, exactly, Vodka. Thank you. And, like, I'm reading the main story, so I care about Amiya. Noblesse oblige. I don't know French. You made that one, you? Good lord. Doc, Amiya, Calcit are the main characters we see all the damn time. All 3 of the main characters. I agree with that as well, Reaper, because I was gonna say that, where it's like technically all 3 are the main characters, which is like, that's why I say that I like it when those 3 are on screen, because those are the three that I know and I want to see happen. That's why I like when side stories are like about other characters. It's like, I don't really care about them unless they're a different character I know. I want to see about this one. I want to see what the progression here is. Okay, though. Tiny King of Sarkaz. Where will you go next? Where will you bring these people who trust you, follow you, protect you? Will you do as Buldrakus Tay prophesied and enslave everything across all the lands? Wow, that's even more on the nose because they're bringing him up. Or will you prove that it is only us who have been bound too deeply by the chains of history. Evolution. A tricky word indeed, implying an inevitable progress, though it may not be. But no matter. You will find your path, and us as well. He dissipated. No, the Damatsu won't die. His other, more complete and stronger self is probably just around the corner. This is a typical tactic of his, to have their prey let their guard down, then come in for the kill. That's a Banshee death whistle! A bone whistle. How can this be? Logos sees the bone whistle as a lamentable tradition of the royal court, and has always refused to sound it, as his predecessors have done. But this is indeed a bone whistle of the Master of Nels. The Damatsu cluster is dying. The elegy is sounded, the bone whistle done wailing. I serve as a witness to Sarkaz, the Damatsu and his cluster. From death comes new life. Wait, they can't kill the Damatsu cluster. They're one of my favorites. Why do my favorites keep dying? Why do the cruddy ones keep living? This is awful. Man. Paper Side Story is really good, actually. A bone whistle. How long has it been since we've had the Lord of Banshees grace our court to sound the bone whistle? The Damatsu cluster has died. Fret not. The Damatsu has only encountered a minor setback. He'll soon... No. What I mean is, every Damatsu fragment is simultaneously decaying. The Damatsu dies, and our long-lasting royal court will collapse. How interesting. I think that he himself never imagined that it would end like this. How should I describe it? A split into halves? Or the birth of two new lives? Mitosis! When are we gonna get an operator named Mitosis, by the way? Because that sounds like an operator's name. The ancient Damatsu no longer exists. And two newborn Damatsu have appeared in this world. Sand mentioned? Sand in nature is regarded as the final state of all things. No matter how strong a boulder may be, it turns to dust at the end of time. Wait a minute, I have a thing for this, actually. Talking about sand? We talking about... Oh, wait a minute, hold on. No, that's not the right one. Wait, I have a Sand Reckoner one, don't I? I swear, I was looking through this earlier and I was like, what? Yes! We did it. We found it. Sand in nature. We're reckoning sand right now. Sand in nature is regarded as the final state of all things. No matter how strong a boulder may be, it turns to dust at the end of time. Meiosis, not mitosis. What? I don't know which one's which, Reaper. I don't know. I thought mitosis was splitting of cells, which I thought is what was happening. Mitosis, exactly. See, that's what I thought. Like they would be like they can duplicate themselves, which honestly is kind of what that's what mule size does actually. But then again, the sand may also hold the possibility of starting a cycle of reincarnation anew. Calcit, your wounds are still healing. Move another inch and I'll tell Shining. I'm already fine, for the most part. An old friend might locate us soon. No. I should say a new friend now. I don't want to meet any of your old or new friends. There's good news and bad news. Pick one. Wait. I sure am tired. I think you would be up for a stupid game. Look, the bad news is... Give me the good news. The bad news is... We didn't find the entrance to the Sarkaz supply route in Brentwood. There was no underground tunnel at all, but there was a passage used for inspections. Wait, you... huh? I said, give me the good news. Shining! I like to hear positive news sometimes as well, Closure. The good news is, we managed to get in touch with the doctor. We did it. Oh, thank you, Reaper. Wait, is Meiosis just a more specialized version of Mitosis? Oh, I guess Mitosis isn't exact. So it's not the... Okay, got it. Interesting, then. I figured, like, maybe one was a more specialized version, but no, they are distinctly different if it has to be an exact copy or not. Huh. Cells created for Meiosis have half the chromosomes, which... Interesting. I didn't know I'd be learning about biology today, but I will. I did. Stupid red circle on the word sand. Oh, like a red circle with an arrow pointing to sand. You want that? Thank you for your assistance, Duke Windermere. We've managed to reestablish our communication channels. The refugees we bought have all boarded the ship, and they'll be under the Duke of Windermere's protection for the time being. I should be the one thanking you, Rhodes Island. You've helped the townspeople of Norport Borough escape a disaster. Not all of them, but it's enough. Protecting the people is what we, those who bear the title of Duke, ought to do. And you even saved my daughter. She was just bawling in her room earlier. Mom, I was only... Wow! Got her ass. I can guess what you've all been through the last couple of days. But Delphine, perhaps you have to come to better understand how those in power should wield authority. Does she have blue lipstick on, by the way? If I may be so bold, Your Grace, how are you planning to use your power? After witnessing the fate of the Steam Knights, I'm not sure if... I had to make a strategic decision, daughter of Montague. You may call it a plot, but I won't deny that I signed my name on the Steam Knights' orders. But to decide the future of this country is exactly our duty. Duty? Yes, Miss Fina. Duty. Do you understand why I'm addressing you that way? Of course. If you'd excuse us, Your Grace. For now, I would rather be with my friends. As you please. Did they run out of number 2? Coral Blue number 2 is the good one. Now then, Doctor of Rhodes Island. I believe we can't avoid discussing the object your operator is carrying. Kingaskash. I knew it wasn't my imagination. Anyway, it's impossible to ignore her and the sword she's carrying. Delphine told me about your deal with her. Even though there were some twists and turns in between, I'm sure that deal remains valid. Don't tell me you're becoming a supporter of Rhodes Island. Wait, why would you say that? Wait, no, how would he say this then? Wait. Don't tell me you're becoming a supporter of Rhodes Island. No, that sounds weird. Wait, how do you say this line? Don't tell me you're becoming a supporter of Rhodes Island. Maybe that way? Of course. But I promise you that for now, I'll act as if nothing happened. We can talk this out slowly when we return to my domain. Is that really how you say it? What's the S doing there? Cater didn't get on the ship. He left with a bunch of people. And Hannah? She's still in her room and refuses to come out. Let's get her something to eat. She's barely had a decent meal in Norport. Yeah. What are you burning? Bunch of drafts. Notes I saved for writing inspiration. But I forgot where I dropped my memoir notebook. Siege, you don't need it, do you? We don't need it anymore. Sure. Siege, what's... Are you crying? No, I just... Heavy tears roll down Caesar's cheeks, while Morgan and Dagda are both stunned in their common consensus. Vina has never shed a tear before. On the deck of this high-speed battleship, the Victorian sun is still slowly rising, sweeping the haze and evaporating the mist from last night. And this youth called Vina, with her back to the sun, is expressing her emotions without a word. I just got ash in my eye. Norport will return to her old self. The people are still there, after all. We'll get our old lives back. Eventually. We just need patience. A little more of it. Vina, the war is going to end, right? I got that emergency dispatch too. Woo! Nice! Closure is an op. I feel like closure shouldn't be an op. Closure is the same thing as like, what is something else that recently was like they shouldn't make this an op unless the game is like dying, kind of a thing. It wasn't Arknights. Monster being an op is one thing, but there was some other game that I remember like always hearing like if they're making this character an op, the game is like on his last legs, and Closure feels like that, right? Especially because she feels so fun and interesting in like other ways that it's like if you make her an op, I don't know. She's the IT gal. She sits in the chair. She's the girl in the chair. There we go. She shouldn't be on the battlefield. We learned 2 words today. That is true. A smoothie. Oh yeah, wait. Like are you saying the Drake and Josh? No, not Drake and Josh. The iCarly one. Like, hey, what's your operator got there? A smoothie. Like clearly holding Kingus Cash on their like hip. I like that reference. I get it. Don't tell me. You're becoming a supporter of Rhodes Island? Oh, you're switching up now, are you? I see. She'd be the only op to just cost OP. That would be great, actually. Like, good lord. Or no, you're saying like just to buy her in the shop. Oh, I thought you meant like you cost her OP instead of DP to deploy. Hold on. Hypergriff, hire me. That's an insane idea. Because that way, you could always deploy her as long as you got the money for it. Like, I think that's a terribly good idea. Emphasis on terribly. Frost Nova would be another one, which also, obviously, Frost Nova is dead. That has its own set of complications going on with it. If they ever did that one, that would also be jumping the shark, unless it's like for like an April Fool's or something like that. But even still, that might just put a sour taste in my mouth, honestly. Let the girl have her fun little death in peace. Not fun little death, but you know what I mean. Just like the Namatsi cluster will never be an operator now either. Maybe their offspring will be their Meiosis, but she gets up to me how much OP you have. I like that actually. Like honestly, I just imagine her as like Swire, except with OP instead of DP, right? Swire the Elegant Wit, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna be spending money to do stuff, but like it's Closure just taking your OP instead. Yeah, exactly, Swalter, and then Closure's like, well, the difference is Swalter's like, I'm gonna spend this money on like stuff, and Closure's just like taking it, like she's just like, oh, don't mind if I do, kind of a thing. It's the difference in how they spend the money. Get out of here! Hold on, no, stop it. We got one more thing to do. Quiet on the front. What is this called? All Quiet Under the Thunder. Never mind. Okay. Would be set. Oh, for the well, originally the idea was she got a buff on LMD. Oh, LMD. Oh, you're not OP. Oh, actually, good point. Good point, Wisteria. Before I forget, service crew. Especially concerning her efforts today. Degenbrecher, you arguably got one of the last kills on that, so congratulations. I have money. And now I have Degenbrecher. Witch Feast role-playing script, Grimoire of Darklaw, custom line. The Shadow of the Dark Moon. She plays the role of the witch guarding the grimoire. The tome is of no use to her. Instead, it is her sword that renders her unstoppable. Come, try to defeat me. Oh, I like this, actually. That's actually, because obviously her thing is she's a Lithanian, but she can't use arts, or she doesn't use arts very well. So, like, the tome is of no use to her, but she's guarding it with her sword. That's fun. Wait, is there new skins out? Not new skins, but, like, did
These weren't in here last week. Why are these in here? What's going on? I do like Absinthe a lot. Wait, is it a... Hold on. We're not running the... Yeah, we're not running the thing right now. I was gonna say, is it the one thing where everything opens up? Hold on, what's that? I thought I saw something really good for a second there. Hold on. Oh, it was... I saw the purple glass. I was like, wait, what's that? Caught my eye over there. Yeah, why are there so many LTD skins right now? We just... taking the money. Solid amount of OP, but LD is hoarder levels. Wish I could say the same. I wouldn't spin that a little bit too much. Hold on, service crew. What skins are coming out with the Lapland Altar event? Am I good enough to... Can I buy this when I have more OP? When I do more of the EX stages? Or should I save that for something else? Asking for me. Epoch Re1. So is there no new ones? What was 6 months ago? Or what was last year? It would be it'd be related to last year's limited event, which would have been because Il Securzano was 2 years ago. Last year would have been what the fuck was last year for the limited? Was it a summertime event? Was it Texas Alter, FedEx, and Virtuoso 24 op? Texas Alter's gonna get another one? Hold on, I'm just gonna look this up. Actually, I'm actually really interested in this now. What do you mean, Texas Alter? Lapland Alter event, Arknights. Then go to the GG wiki. Oh, thank God! I actually is the first one on the list now. Where is your event at? Il Portore. I'm not gonna pronounce Italian right now. Oh, thank you. Virtuoso don't have her. Oh, it was Willingstrom. It was Willingstrom. Yeah, that's what last one I won. So it's Willingstrom skins. So Virtuoso don't have her. FedEx don't have him. That Texas Alter kind of is insane. It's both somehow better and worse. It's most of the hat. So sure, I'm a hat hater. That almost works as a skin. I'll be able to get 24 OP in the other event. I think I can afford baseline. I think I can do it. Additional lore from W and Calcid skins. How much you didn't know before those can be read? What do you mean? That they got the lore here? Where do you... Here you go. Originium has taken over the land, and what was envisioned has become reality. She has enumerated and entrusted everything else to the others, leaving only her name as she hones her mission into a sharp blade. Oh, that is not, I don't know, not necessarily spoiler, because this is probably like a bad example, but like this is actually interesting. Because now I understand this a little bit more because I've read Babel, and I understand what Originium is a little bit now more. Ooh. It's got an opera skin. It looks like, is that an opera? I guess it's got the mask. It's more like a masquerade ball skin. But the thing is, because it has the fluff around her, she looks like you know, Vigil's dad, right? She looks like a Familia executive with her little like outfit on. And I like that a lot more than like, I don't know. I think this is peak. You can't beat peak, and this is already peak. This, I don't know why they changed her hair color in this one. And this is like almost good. But there's just little bits about it that are just weird to me. That, the new one, it depends on how that hat really plays out, but that's interesting. I'm so glad Phantom's dead, Kiwi. I'm so glad that wiki site is slowly dying. Have you done Babel? I have done Babel Reaper. Duo cosplay. What? Oh, shoot. What are they cosplaying as? Skins for W and Calcite lore drops. Huh. It's for Dark Knight's time frame. Oh, the one that's in the shop right now. I don't have that W anyway. I'm definitely not spending 24 for it. Well, I would, but I don't have W, so that's the more important part, honestly. Okay, but the good news is, hold on.
We also have to... Where is she? Then equip it. Honestly, though, if we're being real, you can't go wrong with any of these. You cannot go wrong with any of these, again. Honestly, I think... At some point, I might revert back, because I actually think I like Gerlin's suit a lot more than the witch outfit, but, like, for the culture, for tonight. Now then, service crew. Let's wrap. Stop making Opera's E2 art look so good. That's what I'm... Yes, Wisteria, yes! It's 100% that. I think they've gotten a lot better at making the E2 arts look really, really good. And so, like right there, I was like, honestly, I might go back to the E2 art, because I just kind of like it, because it... The skin is, like, taking the operator and putting them in a new situation, but it's like, I like the operator for the operator themselves. And so, instead of, like, changing something about them, just seeing them being cool is what I like. However, sometimes obviously you like to, like, you know, play dress up and put them in something else, but, like, sometimes the operator is already a peak design and you don't need to improve on peak, right? Is Phantom actually dying? Not really, Dolly, but, like, I think people are starting to realize that it can be better, and so for better, like we were saying the other day, right, Dolly? Where, like, better, larger fandom communities are probably gonna be like, yeah, fandom kind of sucks. Let's go, like, move to something else, right? Because, like, Arknights. I actually forgot this when we were talking the other day. We were talking about the Minecraft wiki, how that was on fandom and then it got moved to its own thing. Arknights, I forgot about Arknights, was also moved from fandom to Arknights.gg, which is great. That's why my main op changes at least once per week. Honestly, it fits, Ben. I like it. Welcome back, Harmonica. I did beat it. And also, yes, the fandom wiki stinks. We talked about that on Sunday a little bit. I don't remember why. I think I was talking about, like, a Minecraft wiki fandom. Like, it's a YouTube video, which is, like the history of the Minecraft wiki, or, like, why the Minecraft wiki sucks. Which I thought was a really interesting one, because it talked all about, like, how... Because when I played Minecraft, in my peak of playing Minecraft, the Minecraft wiki was, like, a fan wiki, but not a fandom wiki. It was a fan wiki that was, like supported by, like, not supported, but like endorsed by Mojang. That's the word. And it was just some website. And over time, they eventually migrated. Like, it was then bought by Curse Game. It was bought by Curse Gamepedia, and Curse was then bought by, or Gamepedia specifically was bought by Fandom. So then the quality just keeps dropping, and it dropped to such a level with such a mess on it that people in the Minecraft community were like, hold on, this sucks. We're gonna go look for alternatives, and they basically cloned the wiki onto a new alternative platform, and it just, like, went over that entire, like, scope. And it was a really interesting video, because I really like learning about internet history a lot. So it was really good. I'd recommend it. If you want to look up the Minecraft wiki video or something like that, you'll probably find it. Also, yes, the stage is done, the cluster is dead. Long live the two clusters. I hope they're cool. I hope we get to see the two clusters. Because, like, honestly, Dematic Cluster, a great character. And now there might be two of them? Could be insane. Could be insane. The assistant rotation feature, then? Is that actually is that a thing now? Yeah, I'm with Ben, actually. Wait, what do you mean, assistant rotation feature? Is that new? Is that, like, in CN? Is that here? Can I do that? I wouldn't do that. Hold on. But, like, just in case. Upcoming feature. Okay. I would never change this. But Fandom Wiki for the books. Let my favorite author has their own specialized wiki. Fandom Wiki for their books is practically dead because it was literally never needed. Yeah. Like, it's a lot of wikis. Like, if you, because I talked about, like, Bungo Stray Dogs the other day, or as I am wont to do. And, yeah, like, I was on their wiki for something like that. And it's just, like, there are so many fandom wikis for, like, things that are just, like, someone was like, I want to, or, like, Yozakura Quartet. I feel like I could just go to, hold on, I actually want to look this up right now. Yozakura Quartet wiki. There's probably, yes, there is a wiki for this. yozakuraquartet.fandom.com/wiki/Yozakura Quartet wiki. But, like, how up to date is this? Like, when was the last time, like, anyone has ever touched this thing? I wish there was, like, a thing that would show me, like, when this was last updated. What if I go to an individual page? Will it, like, say when it was last updated? Where's a change log when you need it, service crew? Oh, history. There we go. It was last updated
March 12th this year. Before that was 14 June. Okay, so it's just interesting. Wikis inherently are really interesting, actually. Just the idea of like someone's like, let's put information on the internet and like put it in like Wikipedia. Wikipedia itself, absolutely insane. I used to have that as my homepage all through middle school and all through early high school. Is the Kagero Program Wiki is dead? Did they move it? I mean, in fairness, Kiwi, when was the last time anything new was out in Kagero? I guess they're making... Didn't you say they were, like, making a new anime or something like that? Could be peak, but until then, like... At certain points, like, there's nothing you can really add for it, right? There is also recently added to the list. I went to one of the most popular pages, and I was able to, like, look at that. I guess there could be updates on it, but, like, I don't know. A lot of the other wikis, like... Wikis for small niche things are interesting, but if they're not actually, like, maintained at a proper level and a lot of them are bare bones, it's just like what's the point? Which is, again though, that actually should be like a call for action for you as someone who likes that, to be like, oh, I want to go help out and make this wiki better. But like, it's weird, right? Because you'd have to like sign up and then like everything is like traced to you, and it's like, I just want to honestly put that like this character's favorite color is blue because I read this in a book one time. Like the burden of proof should be high on that. So I get it. Wikis are really interesting, is the point of this. I'm a small fandom that likely won't change to a different wiki site or make a new one. I hope fandom dying doesn't affect them. Ooh. I would think if fandom actually does die, Dolly, that there would be fairly quickly a new alternative pop up to be able to do it, right? And I mean, there are already like alternative sites. The idea would just be like, could they archive and then copy or clone those effectively to the new site? Hearing the name Kagero just reminds me of the Deception series, and now I want a new one. Deception series. I don't think I know that one, you. Favorite Color is Blue is a song. That's my song. It's me. That song's about me. Quiet on the front. The horns of battle are yet to be blown. The soldiers are afraid to even gasp for air. The catastrophe cloud in the sky has not yet dissipated. What is that? What's going... Wait. Uh-oh. So sure, I think war is happening. This is the Noxahir King, isn't it? Uh-oh. Should you take off your gloves, you would be able to feel the originium dust in the air, scratching the palm of your hand. The Noxahir King sits atop his throne. That's him? That's the guy? Oh my god. The Noxahir King sits atop his throne, casting his eyes across his army. The Noxahir's army will not be shaken. The Noxahir's army will not show weakness. They pass through the storm, beyond injuries, and over the carcasses of compatriots and enemies alike. The Sark has continued to march, until the enemies of the Noxahir King are completely crushed. They have no right to stop. They are war itself. Honestly, if it was just that and it just ended, that would have been insanely peak. But okay, fine. We have to have a little bit more. The idea of them being war itself is really interesting. It reminds me of this bit in Bungo Stray Dogs. Specifically the opening bit of Season 2, which I think is my favorite part. Because it has Otasaku, which I think is one of my favorite characters. Which, yes, is also because he's an older man with chin scruff. But that's not the point. The entire part of the opening part of Season 2 of Bungo Stray Dogs is about... there's a villain, there's a group of antagonists to Otasaku and the Port Mafia at the time that are like, we are the ghosts of the battlefield, and we can only be killed in a good, fair, like warlike fight. Otasaku, you're the only one that can kill us because you can read our, because his ability is like he can see like 5 seconds in the future. One of the best abilities of all time, by the way. And like you know, just dodge bullets because he's like, oh shoot, I'm gonna get killed. Okay, hold on, let me dodge this bullet and then shoot them instead. And like it's because it's the same ability that the leader of the ghosts has. And so like it's a really fun idea of just like
we are the ghosts of the battlefield and we need to be killed in this honorable way. And he's like, I don't want to do this because I literally am not supposed to kill people. This old man gave me a book and was like, hey, you want to finish writing this book? Don't kill anyone. I was like, okay. And he hasn't killed anyone. Then he has to kill someone. It's peak. Go watch Bungo Stray Dogs. Series where you wander around an area setting up traps for adventurers trying to kill you to run into and set up juggling combos to break them both physically and mentally. Wait, what is that? Why does Kagura remind you of that? Is that just a character in it? Because that just sounds like a game. Your Grace, we've sustained heavy losses. Nearly a third of the high-speed battleships in the Vanguard Squadron have been incapacitated. We're trying to turn the situation around, but the outlook isn't positive. That violent catastrophe just slammed into our front line all of a sudden. It's very difficult for us to conduct standard operations in these high-density originium zones. And the exposed active originium clusters greatly limit the maneuverability of our high-speed battleships. But the Sarkaz forces don't seem to be affected much. They don't care at all. Most of them are already infected. The Naxxra's troops are also fielding some witchcraft contraptions we've never seen before. The chaotic fissures they spew out are tricky to deal with. We're still looking for countermeasures. Hold the line. Have the artillery in the rear lay suppressive fire and open up a gap to the east. It should be done, my lord. No mercy for poor Windermere, Duke Wellington. She just bailed out the fleet we sent to claim our plaything. And you're going to repay the favor by driving the Sarkaz into her turf? I don't remember giving you permission to tap into my communications, Castor. Stiff as always, aren't you? I will remind Windmere to take adequate preparations. After all, we are still Victorians. I know what you're after, old Wellington. You're getting ahead of yourself. Next time, I hope you'll find a more appropriate manner of exchanging ideas with me. Your Grace, you shouldn't continue standing on the deck like this. Though we're a far distance away from where the catastrophe struck, the dust can't be good for your health. This is my duty, Your Royal Highness Ablana. You're always worthy of my trust. Those two siblings are being extremely cautious. This is not the full extent of the Shard's might. They either don't want us to know that they haven't fully mastered the storm's power, or they're waiting for a better opportunity. The storm should belong to Victoria alone, but now we'll be the first to face it. I hear the officers murmuring amongst themselves nervously, Your Grace, but you don't seem flustered. If anything, you seem to be rather excited. Indeed, milady. I won't deny it. This battlefield commands fear and respect. When is the last time I've faced an enemy like this since Gaul's Vaux Vanguard? We've long been ready for this. Regardless of whose hands it is in, the storm will only serve to wash away hesitation and weakness from the Tarans. It shall temper our young troops. I can see him. The Naxxra king. Let us drop all pretense and face each other in battle. The Tarans will not be stopped here. Our rage is no less than yours. Your Royal Highness Ablana, I shall secure a future for you and the Taran people. My faithful Duke. Very soon, the final chapter will be written. They say that before. There's still 2 more chapters, though. Ablana, you're way too off. Welcome, Lady Erigerd. With your arrival comes the goodwill of the Liches. We will never forget. At the moment the Sarkaz needed unity the most, the Liches chose to leave their library and stand at our side. No need to be so formal, Your Highness. I'm simply an observer.
But you still brought us a gift, and the soldiers on the front lines will put it to good use. It is but a trifling trick to play with the fissures. The Lich's mastery over dimensional space transcends most people's cognition. Naturally, unlike your people who have always been in Kazdel, we Liches are keen on self-preservation, always looking for a place to hide our phylactery. But the Lich's throne has never been removed from the Royal Court's chamber. We appreciate your Highness's thoughtfulness. I assume you know that Calcit paid me a visit on my way here. She tried hard to convince me not to take your side. The young master of the Elegiac court is fighting alongside them. I've heard the teachers say before the Banshee's strength is not to be overlooked. Dame Calcit claimed that the war you and the Regent started will only push these lands into irreversible disorder and strife. These things are only temporary. We have no choice but to endure. This is the only way the consensus needed for solidarity can be built. Huh. Want to know what the funniest thing is, Your Highness? Your words sound just like hers. You both call for unity. You both tell me that this is the only way to avert the impending calamity. Calcit. Then, why do the two of you stand in opposition? Perhaps because we're both in a hurry. Rest assured, as a messenger of the Lich King's court, I didn't make any promises to Dame Calcit. Just like I haven't made any promises with you. We Liches are never in a hurry to pick a side for ourselves. Of course. These languishing pains and broken hearts, at long last, they will eventually have a home to return to. Not much longer now. Amiya, will you be able to find that path? And then, Chapter 12, the end. Post-credit scene? Post-credit scene. Damn those offices. I'd rather bring along a Tuspice than us. Who the hell does he think he is? Back in the day before I got sick, he didn't even dare look me in the eyes. Damn it all. This bloody Eripathy. I'd rather go without those Rhodes Island people's inhibitors and blow up in a cloud of originium dust of an airport. At least, I'll be able to give those freeloading bastards a faceful. Get a good taste of what I'm going through, too. Oh, wait, is this gonna be... Is he gonna run into the Sarkaz group of Hodor, Enos, and W? Heh. That cast gave me an inhibitor, too. These bloody pills ain't gonna save shit. I'm done for. I can't leave this place. My life isn't worth a damn thing. What's the point of crawling out of Norport? These damn crystals. Damn originium crystals in my body. Wait, it's either gonna be W, Enos, Hodor, or it could be Where's Pissed Off Cat in all this? Did she die? It could be Mandragora, or it could be Reunion. Run me through, damn it. Run me through already. The infected citizen angrily scratches at the originium crystals on his arm, as if crushing them would make everything go back to normal. Severe pain rips through him, and the newly infected person gasps for breath. He's overwhelmed by the pain that had just become familiar to him, and a mixture of tears and sweat rolls down his cheeks. He lies on his back in a patch of mud. Before his eyes, the sun has risen to its zenith. Before he closes his eyes, a strand of pink hair suddenly breaks into his vision. Pink hair? Golden Glow? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Wait, what? This is no place to be sunbathing, sir. The mud's gonna get in your clothes. Get away from me. I'm infected. I'm gonna explode in any minute now. Ha! If I had to guess, I don't think you've had orpathy for more than a week. No one looks just like you for the first few days. Shock and denial, pain and guilt, anger and desperation. In the end, they have no choice but to accept that they're a miserable, hapless lot. The hell do you know? You're also an infected. What's so strange about that? You're also an infected, but you look so... Why? I've seen you before. Hello, sir. My name is Percival, and I'm the doorman at the Sunset Street Hotel. It's a shame, but it seems you don't have much luggage for me to carry. No, I meant in Norport. Hmm? Now that is awfully quaint. I was with the mountain police for quite a few years, Miss Percival. I've been involved in a number of cases, some which involve the infected as well. Should have thought twice about how I treated them back then. Now I'm one of them. Put to an organization whose activities have reached even the doors of Londinium. If I remember properly, they were called... Is she Reunion? Is he Reunion? Red! Wait, what's going on? What the fuck's going on? Percival, what are you doing here? Oh, Red. She is. I found an infected on the side of the road. Must be one of those people thrown here by Duke Windermere. Another one. Truth be told, though, Percival, did you not send out the news that the separation sequence between Norport and Londinium was underway? The fate of these infected people might have been even more miserable. Heh. I've always been a sharp one. Quite proud of it, too. Thanks to you figuring it out, you even managed to hide our comms as a Londinium public broadcast. Should be glad I have the good habit of turning on the radio. Tuning into the radio. Fuck. It's not as easy as you make it sound. I had to dismantle the communication station in the hotel before I could finally find a place to pass on the news. But Rhodes Island and that Delphine lady did get the short end of the stick as a result. Who exactly are you people? Have you ever heard of Reunion? Reunion? Did you just say... It is Reunion, okay. Whoa, the whole gang's here. Well done, Percival. We've taken in a number of infected persons along the way, and they're doing much better than we initially expected. Where I was doing most of the hard work, I pretty much just been slacking off. And though I don't want to admit it, Rhodes Island also played a big part. Rhodes Island. So they're here too. Reunion. I know what you people have done. What kind of disaster are you trying to invite upon Victoria this time? You have the wrong idea, sir. We are the ones who gathered the debris from the ashes of the previous reunion. But we are no longer what we used to be. We will not abandon the name, nor the sins it carries. We must remember our past mistakes, but must also set out once more to prove ourselves to the infected. The new reunion no longer needs a leader. We've traveled across several countries, fighting side by side with the infected people who see themselves as our comrades. What exactly are you trying to do? Medicine and compassion cannot help the infected in a way that matters, but solidarity and strength can. Sir, the infected have no country of their own, so the new reunion shall be where they belong. Interested in joining us? Well, that's kind of fun. That also ties into something that was said earlier this stream even, where the idea of like, when Paprika and Enos were talking about like, what is Kazdel? And Enos is like, Kazdel is a shitty place, but it's a place that people can call home because people need a home. This ties back in with that then, where it's like, the infected have no home, so we are their home. Tallulah, what are you looking at? The lingering catastrophe cloud. The shard has been activated. Ah, there's gonna be a lot more infected soon. I also have a message for you, Tallulah. I saw a Draco who wielded purple flames. Did you now? Percival, I often find myself thinking these days. Indeed. There's a certain kind of person that seems naturally born to make waves. They will claim to be their catalysts, leaders, and creators. In a sense, they tend to find success, but I would never call them winners. I refuse to accept that everything they've made deserves to enter the annals of history. I refuse to accept it. No, I don't want a 5 to 7 way group rumble. I want a one-on-one group rumble. It's gonna get too complicated again. Because I'm gonna be real, I don't know what Reunion's doing here. I kind of get what they're doing here, but I don't know what, like... We were done with them. They were back here. They were back in Act 1. Hold on, that's Bear's knife. Unknown butterfly knife. This beautiful item was a gift given to me today by a colleague who came by to bring me some wine. Though I said gift, he in fact didn't dare to lay hands on it at all. He could only throw it at me. Euripides is just like the devils. Nobody knows where they came from. It laid ruin to the once thriving Norport Borough. Everyone has become paranoid. Everyone fears they'll be infected the next time they wake up. An aura of death lingers thick in the air. Who knows if this knife has been stained with those disease-causing things? After all, we both saw the guy using it to carve those black stones growing from his body, bit by bit. We were all worried for that guy, afraid that his screams would attract the devils, afraid that the two of us would get implicated for no reason. My colleague wanted to drag me away, but I was so scared I couldn't move a muscle, and I knew why. That man was McLaren, so kind and wise. Why would he do something so terrifyingly stupid? McLaren did in fact end up summoning the devils that day. A small squad of them walked by, mocking and jeering at the poor bastard on the ground. I saw with my own eyes that poor bastard frozen in place at their feet, his crying turning to laughter, his voice becoming fainter and fainter. Those bloody devils just stood there and continued to watch, unwilling to even put him out of his misery. Looking back at it, I'm pretty sure McLaren was loudly muttering something before he died. A pity nobody but the squad of devils knows what he said. Even after becoming infected, isn't being able to cling to your life, no matter how briefly, a form of fortune in itself? Would digging all those black crystals out make him clean and free from disease? Why couldn't he figure it out? When my senses returned to me, my colleague had already disgustedly passed McLaren's knife over to me. Only then did I see that the devils were gone, and McLaren had breathed his last. To be honest, holding this butterfly knife in my hand gives me no pleasure. It always reminds me of that poor man who went mad. The only good news is the Glasgow logo on the handle of the knife. Who knows? I might be able to pawn it off right away, or trade it to those bastards for something nicer. I don't want to end up with that damned origin disease and die like McLaren did. Baird still remembered that when she showed off her new butterfly knife to the Glasgow members, Indra suggested making it gang property and stamp the seal onto its hilt. Although the two of them got into a fight over this, according to Vina, Baird seemed somewhat open to the idea. Aww. We did it! I thought that was suzerain for like a split second. I got really confused. The whirlpool, that is passion. Ooh. Hold on, what's next week, Service Crew? It's not the new event yet. Right? Because this ends next week. Are we starting this? Wait. Is there no... What? What do you mean there's no... Watch Prelude. Watch Prelude. Watch Prelude. Watch Recap. That counts technically. What do you mean? SMH my head. I say I don't know if we begin this next week or not, because I was asking that specifically so I could see the prelude or not, but there ain't no prelude. Now I feel so cheated. I guess in fairness, this was the weakest prelude, so like There's a reason there's an interlude. Haha, I knew it, you. I wanted to make that as an assumption, but I was like, no, that's too stupid. But no, we're so back. Ooh, it's gonna get interesting though. Yeah, overall thoughts. It had its moments. I liked it, generally speaking. My biggest, I did grow to like the Baird part, and I think it's the thing of like, I want to just stick with Amiya and the Doctor and Calcin, just see what their story is. And so when you do stuff like Siege's story, it feels like it can go a little bit like too long sometimes. But honestly, Siege's story, I think, is very succinct. Obviously, it is very important to this. And generally speaking, I think I overall liked it because I liked Baird, and I liked what's the dude's name that's a dick? I liked him. I liked the two of them together. I think they added a lot of like character to it. More than like, I'm gonna, this might be Cador, yes, or Cador, whatever I say. But like, they added character in a way that was more interesting than this is not to poo-poo the rest of Siege's gang, but I like them. They're not doing a whole lot because they're all just extensions of Siege in a way. Baird being in a different spot was different, and also she obviously had her moment with McLaren and everything like that, so she gets her thing. And I like Cador a lot. I think I like Cador more than Baird, specifically because Cador did not like being in that group a little bit, or he was very opposed to Siege. He was very antagonistic in that group, which made it more interesting than like a lot of what, because like Glasgow Gang is, you know, Siege, it's Indra, it's Hannah, it's nope. Dagda. There we go. And I don't know, they're all like support structures for Siege a lot of the time. And so Cador being in there and being very antagonistic was interesting. It shook the boat in a way that I was like, oh, this is really cool. This is interesting. And like, don't get me wrong, I like Indra. I like Indra as a character. She's very like smunky, go get 'em. But I need things to happen a lot. I like it when things happen in my incredibly long story. So the Siege one had some moments which are really good. The overall feeling, I think, and obviously this is because I have recency bias for everything from like what here on. I think this might be my favorite part. The entire sequence with Amiya looking at the Revenant ship, right? And the Revenant ship just being like, Amiya, you know nothing. You will never be a king of the Sarkaz. You're an outcast. You're an Sarkaz, whatever it's called. You are not a Sarkaz. You will never be a Sarkaz. That crown is laughable on you. I enjoyed that a lot. Outblood. Yes, that's the word. Thank you. Like that, I thought that was a really interesting one. So that was really good. The earlier parts with like them, you seeing the horrors of war. Important. Very important. You see a lot of horrors of war in this game. It felt, I almost want to say that it's like treading the same path, but I understand how important it is to say that. And also, there are a lot of obviously allusions to like Berlin Wall is a very big one for this, just being in a very cruddy situation. So all that was pretty done well. But just the main things were, yeah, I like the Damazi cluster. Absolutely fantastic characters. I like Amiya and the Revenant here. And I like the idea that things are moving along. I like that Siege's story about her trying to find what it means to be a king, because it then tied in with Amiya also trying to find that own thing out. It elevated both of them a lot. Like Siege on her own, solid. But when I realized that, yeah, Siege and Amiya's stories are being parallels to each other, I was really happy about that one. I was like actually super happy like to find that one out. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Like I get it. Like it added, it was like, oh, it added such a nice little bonus to being like, okay, this is worth it. Over, yeah, very solid. I'm more interested in seeing what happens from this. Oh, and also the Hodor W Enos scene, peak, absolutely adorable CG.
I think a lot of the CGs in this were really good. Everything in the last, like, what did we have for CG? We had scared Amiya here, like when she's facing the Revenant. That was a good CG. You have the Demacia cluster on fire, absolutely peak. Cannot beat the Demacia cluster. You had Enos W Hoder together, and then you have Amiya on the Demacia cluster's hand. All those very good CGs, I think. Generally speaking, very solid. I'm more interested in seeing what happens here because again, it's all just build up to 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 climax, to release, right? Because I'm trying to think right now, like this obviously this was purely build up. This was pretty solid. Okay, this felt like a lot more setup. This was you learning about like the self-salvation core. This was okay. Like it's all building up to this final confrontation in Londinium in a way that is just like I can't wait. I do like this though. This was an interesting bit. In chapter 13, well, clearly, obviously this is, I don't want to say spoilers, but I do have meta knowledge, right? Where obviously, you know, this is where you can get Enos as a playable character. This is where you can get Hoder as a playable character. So obviously a big part about this is going to be Hoder as a character because I don't think Hoder has gotten a lot of characterization yet. Like in the main story, obviously he has Arknights been more, but I don't remember anything about that. But like for the main story, you're going to have like, because he's currently working with Manfred. At some point, he broke off, and now it's going to be like Hoder joining up with Rhodes Island a little bit. Obviously, even though he's on here, just like the same with Enos is on here, Enos was a character in this, but Enos did not feel like she was in the top 4 most important characters. Enos had her moment at the very end, but it didn't feel like Enos did a lot for having her on the thing. So I feel like the same's going to happen here where like Hoder's going to be important. Hoder's going to be like the one that like gives them the plans to the Death Star effectively, right? Hoder is the Andor Calrissian of the Arknights universe is my call right now. Where he's going to be like, "Hi, Doctor, you might not remember me, but I remember you. Here's how you're going to beat the shard. Okay, I'm going to go like beat cannon fodder now. Bye." And that's effectively going to be it, maybe. Andor is a planet. Oh, right, shoot. Mavi. Lando Calrissian. Oh, the reason that's confusing. Wait, no. Wait. No, wait. Is Lando Calrissian the dude that owns Cloud City? Who am I thinking of? I'm thinking of the dude from the TV show Andor. What's his name? Because Andor is a planet. It's also a TV show, right? Cassian Andor. It's Cassian Andor. That's it. Yes. Also, Andor is not a... Andor is not a planet. Endor is a planet. Andor is a planet if you're talking about Star Trek, though. It's very confusing, isn't you? There's Cassian Andor. The TV show is based on his last name, Andor. There's the forest moon of Endor, where the Wookiees are. And then, if you cross over to Star Trek, that's where you have Andorians from the planet Andor. Those are the white and blue guys with the little, like, antennas on their head. Very confusing. No, but clearly Siege is on here, Hoder is on here, and then who is that supposed to? Is that the Noxahir King? I actually don't know who this is in the back. I hope it's the Noxahir King. Because clearly another thing from this is, okay, if 14 has to be us fighting Teresa's, right? Noxahir King could also be in this one as well. But I actually don't know who the boss is for this one. I might actually have fought them or been spoiled on it at some point, but like I'm gonna say for right now, I don't know who it is. We get Delphine from this. Sick. She has the Boncho look. I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Love the Boncho look. Wait, where do you get her at? Is it from here, from her first token? No! Oh my god, wow, you actually get her early? They finally realized that you should get her earlier on. Kind of insane. No, but, I don't know. It's probably gonna be like, a lot of stuff is gonna be like the Noxier King showing up, the impending doom from that, Siege becoming a king, like moving into this, Hodor giving them the plan to the Death Star. I can't think of it any other way than that. I guess a big thing is this. I don't know if this is setup or payoff chapter. I would assume it's a little bit of both, because oh my god, I'm not like when Ben said that earlier about like it's time for a 5 to 7 way group rumble. I was like, I do not want a 5 to 7 way group rumble, but that's what I'm afraid of. Because that's what's being set up, right? And you're gonna have the frickin' what is it called? You're gonna have the Dukes. You're gonna have Rhodes Island. You're gonna have the Sarkaz. You're gonna have the Noxier King, because he might be separate from the normal Sarkaz. And like I don't know, it's gonna be just a mess, just a bloody mess. And then like the Dukes are not one thing, right? There's like the good Dukes and the bad Dukes and the dirty Dukes. And the ugly Dukes and the smarmy Dukes, and they're all like duking it up, and it's just like, where's Amia? So overall, I'm excited for this chapter. I'm excited for the Hodor reports of this. Oh yeah, the ones Reunion and obviously Albana. Those are the other two I was missing. Like, there's a lot going on here, and I hope that we get a climax in here, I guess is the best way to put it. I hope that these Dukes are done after this. But I don't think they are going to be. Yoink. It's gonna be interesting though. Daisy Dukes make a man go. Wait, what is it? Nice legs, Daisy Dukes makes a man go. Woo-hoo! Yeah, there we go. Hold on. I need to drink water. Makes a man go. There we go. All right. So let's wrap. Chapter 13 will be interesting. I don't know if we're going to be doing Chapter 13 next week, because the week after is definitely going to be the beginning of Il Siriguzano 2. So I don't know if we're going to do just one Chapter 14, then leave you hanging for forever. I might still do it though, because we need to make headway with the story, of course. But play by ear, right? Read essays. That's triple S. What's just double? Oh, read SS. Oh, read SS. You mean what do you mean read SS? You mean like this thing? These things aren't out. Or do you mean like the event? I read the event. What are you WTFing you? Either way, so yeah, let's wrap. Let me see. We're done here. So we are Thursday. We're playing Grun. It's the best game of the what the fire? Oh, WTF Cats. Yes, thank you. What does SS stand for though? I don't understand what that stands for. What's up, Razune? How can I, Razune? We're wrapping up, Bucko. No, I read WTF Cats. Yeah. Casts. But I like saying cast. Side story. That tracks. I did read that though. Thank you. But no, we're playing on Thursday. We're playing Grun. It's one of the best games of this year. It's a surprise. I call it a surprise hit because honestly, I didn't think it was going to hit as hard as it did. And it honestly is great. I highly recommend it. Come check it out. Sunday, we're playing Persona 5 Royal. We're gonna fight the boss. Maybe, I don't know. It's cool though. I enjoy it. Monday. I think we might be playing web fishing on Monday. I don't know that for a fact, but I have a hunch. Tuesday, more Arknights. Thumbs up. Also, next Thursday, I'll call this one now. We're doing karaoke next Thursday. If you're interested in that, come check that out too. So that's your entire 2 weeks advance notice then. So with that, service crew, let's find a place to drop you off for the night. Hope you guys enjoyed this. It was very good to be able to finally wrap up Chapter 12. Get it done, as they say. I think I'm going to send you guys off to... half through 12? Like, wait, through chapter 12? Chapter 12? The one that we just finished? That feels fitting. Sure, why not? That's what we call... I don't know what we call that. Coincidental, I guess. So if you're going to send you over to Mika. Mika's very cool. Check them out. They're also working through chapter 12. So go relive the greatest moments. Whenever something happens to Baird, you probably shouldn't, but if you want to, you can celebrate. Should not. Bad Ace, don't say that. Don't make that a joke. Don't make that a joke. That's actually a terrible joke to do. Alright, that's with that, I have nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. Wait, did it? Wait. It? Service correct. Wait, what? Hit it again. What was that? Why did that work? Okay, service correct. I don't know why that only partially worked. It like muted the stream, but whatever. See you guys there in 3, 2, 1. Go say hi. What the heck?